thank you so much. What is that? Shanana cargo. You already found the emoji. Cargo. Where's my flashlight? I gotta set up a hold on, I gotta set this thing up here. Let's see. Maybe I turn my light on a little bit. We can see out the. Something like this. And like this. And like this. Oh man, that's bright. About like that. Oh, it's the ghost shark. Good flickering at me. Oh, the vlog. Tyler, what's up? I did. I got it. You guys requested it. I fulfilled the request. There's some earplugs right there. Gary Hudeman. All right, so we got news today. JK was wrong about the fish count because I looked it up. Actually, I talked to Fish and Game and I was like, bro, there is no fish. Are you guys going to do something? And he's like, yeah, if you guys keep not catching fish, we'll do something in February. But he said, I didn't see the report. I took JK's word on it. The Fish and Game guy was like, well, not very many boats went out, but they did good in Sitka. So I looked it up, and not last week, but 2 weeks ago in Sitka, 4 boats caught 128 fish. So that's, you know, maybe they're coming now, finally. That's a lot of fish for 4 boats. That's the 30 fish. I don't know how many days they fished. That's a 7-day period. But that's some good news anyway. This is a good flashlight. My windows are so frozen, I'm not gonna see out the window anyway. Look at my window. That's all I can see. All I can see is like that, what you call it, that one light right in front of the window. Maybe I get the ice off the inside. That might help. Then it'll just be the ice on the outside. Yeah, I can see a little bit now. So yeah, they caught something in Sitka. They got the fish counts up to 5,500. I mean, that's terrible, but at least somebody caught something. Usually they hit Sitka first, and then they come here. The cannery guy always said they hit Sitka. They hit here first, then go to Sitka. But what I've noticed in recent years is first they're in Sitka, then they're here. Sitka's 250 miles, which is not far in Alaska terms. I mean, it's far, but I remember like 5 or 6 years ago when they set a record in Sitka. It was bad fishing here. I remember it was like 3 to 5 a day here, which is a heck of a lot better than we're doing this year. But in Sitka, they were getting 40 a day, and guys were talking about driving down there from up here. But then it slowed down. It slowed down in Sitka, and that's when they hit. It slowed down, and 2 days later they hit here, like big time. Thank you for the laughing disco. Hey, True Carolina Outdoors, welcome in. Welcome in, Chad Thompson. Say, Ribby. Hey, I got the new eyelets in for that one rod, for the fiberglass rod. I got it in. I got a chrome tip top and 3 more eyes. I think I only need 2 more, but I got 3. Thanks for coming in. Oh, Gary Hudeman with the yellow support banner. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Gary. Thank you so much. Please be safe. All right, yeah, it should be like flat calm out here. We're gonna try from the east side of the reef out to about halfway the horseshoe. We'll try. We might try a little bit deeper again today, but we're gonna do the normal thing. I'm gonna come down here and I'm gonna go for the bar. Like I'm gonna start on the west side of the racetrack and work my way west, and then work my way back east. Why don't you go fishing in Texas? There's good bass fishing and crappie. I like those crappie. I can hardly see anything out the window. I'm gonna try my bow light again. Nah, the bow light makes it worse. Needs to warm up, or my cabin needs to warm up enough that my windows melt the ice on the outside. Is this some mermaid? Thank you so much. I gave everybody new membership badges. Testing it out. I see like barely anything on there, but everybody's got a different one. The I think the one with the shark that Murphy's got is the highest level. I think that's the shark. Looks like it. Oh my gosh, I forgot to put sugar in my coffee. This is a disaster. We're going no sugar. I'm gonna go through withdrawals now. I think I took all the sugar off the boat too. I cleaned the boat the other day and I was like, nah, I don't need this bag of sugar on here anymore. Thank you so much. Yeah, 6 months. Must be more than 6 months. Yeah, 6 months is the longest anybody could be a member, because I've only been monetized for since July, so it can't be a year, you know. No way, you're gonna live in a desert over there, Tex. Darren, good morning. Yeah, we got some signs of life with the Fishery now. I sent a little blip in Sitka. Only 4 boats went out, but they got 120 something fish, so that's a lot of fish for those 4 boats. What is that? That's about 4 times 3. Yeah, about 30 fish per boat, so $3,000 a boat basically that week. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. There's a couple more boats that are starting to fish. There's one 10K subs. Yeah, not really. I've been when the summer was going, I was getting like tons, and as soon as the fish stopped biting, the subs stopped coming in. I gotta beg for just a couple a day. I got 10 the other day. That was the most I've gotten in a long time. But yeah, it's crawling right now. It is going up at least. I hate it when it goes backwards, which it does sometimes. Sometimes it goes backwards. Yeah. That's what the Fish and Game guy said. I'm like, man, we're not catching anything. Are you guys gonna do something? Like, I know you shut us down. Because I went over it with him, and I'm not sure he knows either, but I'm like, so the time we got shut down in March, we had 8,000 fish caught, right? He's like, yeah, I think so. So that's like the trigger, you know. If we only have 8,000 fish by March, they'll do something drastic, because that means there's no fish in the ocean. Like, we're kind of like a team of samplers, you know, with our hooks out there. If we don't catch them, it's because they're not out there. It's like, you know, some boats catch more than others, but I highly doubt my boat is so repellent to the fish that that's the total problem. Yeah, there is gold deer. We were talking about that yesterday, actually, because there's no fish. Talking about switching over to gold mining. I see the ice is dripping down my window now. It should melt the outside soon. coming up above freezing in here. Yeah, I like it on this side of the bay better. It's so much closer to home. I mean, it's still a ways out there to get the bar from the harbor, but it's like the other side of the bay is such a mission. YouTube likes it though. Closer to the mountains, you know, it's kind of like the excitement of the impending catch. I talked to Leo yesterday too, and Leo said he was somewhere up in the islands and he's catching small ones and he got one keeper, so I don't know if they bought that fish in the cannery or what. Some other guy told me they weren't buying fish, but I would think that the cannery manager would text me if he wasn't going to buy fish anymore. That mean, it would take me about like a week to get the paperwork to send fish out myself. That could end up costing me thousands of dollars if I don't have all I need is some forewarning, you know. Give me a couple weeks forewarning so I can get ready to send them to Anchorage and Juneau myself. I saw that they convicted a guy in Juneau. I saw a headline of a guy that got convicted in Juneau because he was like fishing without a permit. He was somehow commercial fishing without a permit, and I think it was like one of these sovereign citizen type guys. He's like, it's my right to sell the fish. And yeah, the state got him for like 12, I don't know what it was. A bunch of convictions. One that was kind of surprising to me was the guy was selling clams, and then the state said, well, you didn't have your clams sampled by the government agency. So they charged him with reckless endangerment for selling clams, which is like, that seems a little bit excessive, but that's what they got him for on the clamming part. I can't believe I don't have sugar in my coffee. That's a true emergency around here. Let's see if there's any around the boat. Maybe I'm mistaken and I do have a cup of sugar. No sugar there. No sugar there. Hold on. Oh my goodness. What's this? Oh! Don't go anywhere without it. Hopefully it's not salt. Hopefully it doesn't turn out to be salt. Let's see what we got here. So, oh, there's tea in there. It must be sugar. So, got my coffee here. Oh man, I got hit by the Men in Black flash, dude. Let me taste again, make sure there's no sugar. No sugar. Gary, did you see the new emojis? Taste it, make sure it's good. Oh yeah, it's good. Then they got one lump. There we go. We need a lump of sugar in there. One lump or two. I'll take two. Now we're talking. We'll use this to stir it up with. Oh, I dropped it. Oh my goodness! Tastes pretty good. Yeah, man, I can't even taste any sugar at all. You're gonna have to use that knife. Oh, now it tastes like fish blood. Really old fish blood. tastes like atomic plug and old rust and blood. I don't know. That might not even be an improvement. Let's switch to the old spoon stir. Oh, terrible. Terrible. What have I done? That salmon plug made it taste like plastic now. It smells like a bouncy dryer sheet. I hope I don't poison myself. Oh well, at least it's sweet now. Yeah, maybe the tea bags like influenced it, but I think it was more the rusty, bloody knife and the salmon plug I dumped in the near boiling water coffee. Sunrise behind me, it's starting to get light a little bit. Oh, my window melted just now too, I can see again. Turn on my bow light. See if that, oh no, it's still pretty bad. The water was so calm yesterday, it was like a glass sheet out here. Friedman Adventures! We're making a post. Excellent white sea bass and yellowtail. That's some crazy fishing reports from California and Mexico. They're catching fish all winter this year. Thanks for jumping in with 20 likes strong right off the bat. Thank you, Gary. Thank you for the jewels, everybody. Thank you so much. Yeah, this coffee's questionable now. That's questionable. It tastes like soap. I don't know how it got to taste like soap, but it does. Probably contaminated it with one of those stirring implements that I put in there. It even got soap in the sugar somehow. It's just like glassy out. There's zero wind. It does kind of look like the water's darker offshore. Maybe a little breeze out there. True Carolina Outdoors. What was the post from last night? Did I miss it? Yeah, we got a ways to go. It's not going to be long like last time because I'm not going to go that far. Oh, it's kind of idling. Bump it up. It's going slow because it's coming out of the harbor with a cold engine. Speaking of which, I gotta change my oil one of these days. Coming up. Get some oil from my buddy. He's selling some old oil that he has in stock because he doesn't want to fish anymore. Although that's Steve Bale, he was talking he might fish, he said he still has a permit. I reckon the tide's going to be going out. It's been a fight the tide in today. This is 2 days later. We're a little bit earlier, I think. was frosty and now it's more damp. Still got my chest camera thing, pajama. We'll do some more POV trolling here today as we get out there. My chat's frozen. Yeah, we're headed for the ocean bar. We'll fish the cape here. Try and get out to the. Well, I don't think we're gonna have any problem getting out. Yesterday. It was like not a breath of wind. I felt guilty for not going out there. We went and set otter traps yesterday. We put out. Let me see if I can count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We put out seven conibears for otters yesterday. That's a lot. All in the one bend of the river on the Seatuck. I really, really hope nobody tries to walk the dog down there. I think I'm gonna print out a sign today that says leash dog and put it on the trail that goes down to my traps. Got your dog on a leash, it's not going to get killed. It's not on a leash, it's dying if you go down there today. So many people just have no clue. There's no signs. You know, you got to almost have to put a sign for the public or they're not going to comprehend what's going on. Like they got to have a sign for bears. At the parking lot now, there's all these signs about bears. There's like 5 different posters about bears from the federal government at the parking lot. I'm gonna add one about traps. I'm not gonna say traps, I'm just gonna say leash your dog. I know there's these anti-trappers here. I don't want them to come in and steal my traps, but I also don't want to catch anybody's dog. My chat's frozen because there's quite a few people in the room, but I'm not seeing any chat. Maybe everybody's just being quiet, waiting for something to happen. We got 17 awesome people in here. Somebody throw in the chat so I know that you guys aren't frozen. I think you're frozen. Must just be me. I know the Starlink's frozen a little bit. It's got its own defrost though, so it should be defrosted by now. if I go out and come back in. I don't know. There's quite a few people in here. Let me start a poll. Let's see. Start a poll. Is chat working? There we go. Aha! Tyler's still here. It's working for some people and not for others. Mostly yes. Smurby says it works. Not sure we get Shark here. Well, you got me now, Batgirl. Okay, good, Gary. All right, we'll just take this out here. Some people said no, though. Oh no, it's hard to get rid of the pole for me because I got a zip tie on my screen. There, I got it. Let's see. 92% said yes, it's working. Good. Yeah, I thought about posting some more trapping videos last night, but I just didn't feel like editing it. Holly's having stress at work. Berlin, what's up? Thorson. Thank you for the happy poop. You can see me now. You couldn't see me before. Man, the shadow from my glasses makes it look like I got a huge eyebrow. Like angry birds. It's not my real eyebrow, you guys. That's the. I can't. That makes it worse. Oh my goodness! Sorry about that. How about now? Now it makes it look like I have a huge bag under my eye. I guess I got a little one, but what are you gonna do? I need to have glasses. I can't see. Oh, it was dark. Yeah, it's sunrise. See the out the window? The sun's coming up behind me. As soon as it's lighted up to see, you'll see I added more plugs over here. Look at that. Got quite a few plugs. I was in the village for something. Preparation H, huh? That's a good idea. Yeah. There's drama at the school here. It's no surprise. I don't really want to talk about it. Maybe later. Not my job. Ollie's job. Habitat's not an easy place to live or work. Eye Hemis. I got no Hemi under my eye, man. It's just looks a little dark. I think part of it's a shadow. I don't know. Maybe it's because I eat too much sugar. Well, hopefully we can get some fish around on my job. I don't want both the jobs to be messed up right now. Mine's been a disaster all winter. Yeah, it hasn't helped any that nobody else is fishing to kind of give me an idea like, yeah, you know, Killian's getting some or Jeff's getting them. It's just me, you know, like what the heck? It's hard to get a good sampling with this one boat. It could just be me. I doubt it though. Usually like the high line boats that get the most fish will come out, they'll get like, they might get 15 and I'll get like 6 or 7. So but I'm not getting 6 or 7 all winter. I'm getting nothing basically. Now I got the. I was looking up the. I looked him up today. It's not Kim Jong-il, it's Kim Jong-un. That's what I look like. Kim Jong-il's the older one. He looks more like Mao or something. Kim Jong-un got the high and tight, and I need to put on a little more weight. I'm not quite there yet, but we're working on it. Southeast is hard with all the isolating and being around each other. Everyone is a big neighbor. Yeah, well, I don't. Yeah, that's the problem. Because kind of my social group is the church, and the church is not the public school. All the church people homeschool their kids, so not socializing with the staff at the school is not a good plan if you work there. But that's what we got going on. They're a little bit opposed to each other. Conservative Christians that homeschool and public school infrastructure are like opposed to each other, unfortunately. But Holly's just finishing out her retirement, you know. She's got one more. This is the last year she has to do to get her 20 years in, so. After this year, I don't know what she's gonna do. If she puts in another 4 years, she gets like way more benefits. Yeah, no, the staff here is not into simulation. You watched it back, really? That was a popular stream. I don't know why. I don't know why. Maybe the weather, because the weather was so nice. You know, the boat was running smooth, and the mountains are closer when I get to the other side of the bay. I was optimistic I was going to catch something, you know. We had a good Bible studying and talk about my checkered past. A little bit. Hardly caught anything. The board Smurfy. We're gonna start on the west corner of the racetrack and head across that saddle between the racetrack and Fraggle Rock. I'll show you. Let's turn that way, actually. Let's see here. It's starting to get light. Come out from around here. Yeah, we'll start here and go across there. Just cut down here and then drop my lines in. Drop in right here and head over there. I might even go down here and then go across down that way. So let's set a course. We'll start right here. We can head that way now. It's off course. But you can see, like, where we went the other day, that's headed over to Manby there. That's straight from Manby. That's kind of the way we went last time. This time we're going to go closer. More like this. Where is this now? We got the right emblem now. And the right way. Yeah, I kind of want to head west, you know. They don't usually show up in the Cape until February, but we're getting closer to February every day. It can be hard to catch them this time of year. I don't know what else to say. But I mean, there's like in Sitka, the 4 boats that got 125 fish. You know, that when they come around, they're just there, you know. But they could be, you know, there's certain spots where they could be located. Sort of like right off the Cape is this east side, you know. The racetrack is one kind of zone, you know, and then like Fraggle Rock and each one of those, Fraggle Rock, Little Ugly, and the Horseshoe. They could be on any one of those spots, or they could be everywhere, or what we've experienced already this year is that they're nowhere. Yeah. We need some bait fish to move in here, you know. We haven't had any number of bait fish. That would be helpful anyway. They have all the gear tied up. No, I got a maybe. I was thinking about. Let's see. I got it. No, I didn't bring it. What's this? So, I was fondling some spoons from King Chaser, but I didn't bring them. I think our gear is fine. The gear is fine. They don't really care that much on the bar. They're fine to fish. They might like one thing a little bit more than the other, but it's not like you won't catch any fish if you don't have the right hook. I guess you really have a drastically wrong hook. Even so, you catch some fish. There's an old guy, what's his name? Oliver. Kind of got into a fight with this old guy. He's crazy. I mean, I'm crazy too. That guy, all he would show would be like hoochies, and then he had these big spoons, like number 7 superiors. And sometimes he'd put a herring out, I think, but mostly when I looked at his gear, it would be like various plastic hoochies and mostly big, just the big spoons, no small spoons, only big spoons. And I mean, he would, if there's fish around, he would catch fish. Like, he wouldn't get as many fish as the rest of the fleet normally. Sometimes he would. He liked to stay off to the side too and not get like right in the main drag where everybody's fishing. But yeah, I mean, like, he trolled gear that I would never use. And not never, but like, I usually put a couple big spoons out there. Sometimes I don't have any big spoons. But he would just fish all big spoons. Yeah, I think the hooks are good. Yeah, the gear is worth considering, but I don't think that's the problem. In the past, I've trolled a lot of smaller spoons. It's kind of like it seems like it's season to season. You find one thing that season. Some people like to use one thing, other people's like another thing. It all works. You just got to get on the fish, you know. My typical, I just want to hook fish. Like, a lot of people seem to want to use the big spoons to catch bigger fish, but like, I just want to hook as many as I can, and I'll weed through them for the keepers. It seems like some people's technique is to use like big cuttlefish lures and big spoons, and they want the big fish, you know, only. I'll use small spoons. I want as many bites as I can get, and I'm measuring them down to the last 16th of an inch and keep them. Different techniques. Coast Cider, what's up? Best color. There is like a green one that works really well that we use a lot. I could almost have the code memorized. It's like, I won't know the code. I don't know the code. I don't see any right now. Yeah, that could be good. It seems a lot more like it's the certain part of the wire, like where on the boat, where under the water, like in relative terms of like, typically it's my starboard heavy on the bottom and one up from the bottom on my starboard main wire, the one that's closest to the boat on the starboard side. Whatever I put, you know, on the cannonball, and whatever I put one up from the cannonball catches the most fish day in and day out. It doesn't matter what it is. And of course I always put like the top producing gear there, but I've tried like taking they'll hit the same lure, they'll hit the right starboard, say they're hitting the cannonball on the starboard side every time. I have experimented before where like I'll take the hook from the port side and I'll put it on the starboard side, put the hook from the starboard side on the port side, and they still hit the starboard side. It's not necessarily the hook, yeah. Sometimes they do have a preference for bait, like the one bait, you know. Or out here on the bar, a lot of times, like they don't want bait, you know, they want the spoon, they want the hoochie, they do not want the bait. But sometimes they just get in a mood where it'll be like, all they want is spoons, or all they want is bait. And if they're biting pretty good, they'll bite the hoochie. That seems to be a key where like a lot of people find the right hoochie and then they put it all flashes out and get them with the hoochie. So I'm more of a bait and spoon guy myself, more than I am a hoochie fisherman. But I use those too. I mean, we use everything. I must have got some soap in my coffee. I have like 16 hooks out right now, so I can run whatever, but 90% of the fish are caught on the bottom two hooks. Like occasionally one will come up to the third hook, and once in a while, if they're really thick, or sometimes it's just like a fish on the surface, you'll get one higher up. But yeah, 90% of them are on the lower hooks. The only time we don't see that in Yakutat is everybody's always like, oh, fish deep, you gotta fish deep. If you drop your hooks down deep in Yakutat, you'll go out, say you go out to like 40 fathoms and drop down 35 fathoms, then you'll start catching fish on the 10 fathom hooks that are off your boat. It's unbelievable, but that's how it works here. I know you don't believe it, it's true. You drop down 50 fathoms in Yakutat Bay, and you better have a hook at 10 fathoms, 20 fathoms, because that's where you're going to catch your fish. In the fall, sometimes in the fall we get them. And there is like legend of the time that the Sitka boat came to Yakutat and then refused to follow the Yakutat fleet and went wandering off and eventually found some fish in the deep. Supposedly up like by the bluffs here. But the guy who told me that story is the most unreliable source I've ever met in my life, so I don't actually believe it. Well, if you think about it, like if you look at it in Yakutat, if you look at the structure in Yakutat, you can see that like the deep water we have here is 50 fathoms, right? So the deep channel is 50 fathoms, right? That's it. That's all we got, 50 fathoms right down the middle. And then our reef, the tops of our reef, that's really far away. We don't fish there very much. The tops of our reef is 10 fathoms. You see that? 10 fathoms where we fish. Now, if you go to Sitka, right? Let's go to Sitka. There's Elfin Cove. Here's Sitka. You ready? Let's go to Sitka. Give it a minute to load up. Oh boy. Now if you go to Sitka, you see it's all deeper, almost 100 fathoms, right? And then if you look at their pinnacles, so if you look at their pins are 50 fathoms, see their structure there is 50 fathoms, see that? Those are the high spots, 50 fathoms, 50 fathoms, almost 100 fathoms off the side, but their pinnacles are deep. So everything's deep in Sitka. It's wide open from the ocean that comes in, and it's deep everywhere. That's where they fish. In Yakutat, it's shallow. They fish shallow. It's totally different. Once they come into Yakutat Bay, they rise up. They gotta rise up to get in here. The pinnacles that they fish in Sitka are 50 fathoms, you know. Our pinnacles are 10 fathoms. I mean, it's the same fish, Northern. They're all the same fish. There's a big school of fish swimming around. We have a little bit smaller fish on average, but like I said, they'll be hitting in Sitka, they'll start killing them in Sitka, and pretty soon we'll get them here, because it's like a whole body of fish that moves in. They're not different. They're not. There's maybe some bigger fish down there around Cape and Petersburg that are like a different strain of fish, but we're really close to Sitka. We're out on the ocean path, you know. The average is very close to the same thing. It's like 1 pound higher in Sitka. Now in the summertime, that may be different. Good morning, Randy! I mean, you can look all this up. We catch tens of thousands of fish, you know, every winter, except for this winter. And you can look at the average weight of the fish. And there are some places where the average weight is like 13 pounds or not much higher than that. It really isn't. Oh my goodness! Who was that? Thank you, Rhino Outdoors! Thanks for the support with the big get the membership donation. I actually looked into the, I was looking at my membership thing because I put the new emojis and stuff in, and I realized that that's a significant donation. So thank you, Randy. Thank you. Yeah, we got small fish in Yakutat, but they're pretty much small everywhere now. So, who's that? Put that light out, man. Now I should not, no more Kim Jong-un eyebrows. In the summertime, the summer kings are bigger everywhere. All you gotta do is go out in the ocean and get big fish. a different migration of fish. That's why they're all hollering at us to shut us down in the summertime, because they don't want us catching their fish from down in Oregon and Washington. Because they come up here and they're bigger. It's like a different year class, different strain of fish. The winter fish is late, small fish. In the springtime they get bigger. And then in the summer they're the biggest. Admiralty? Okay. Yeah. Well, we still got like hella black cod. There's tons of black cod out in the ocean. That's like a big population of fish that actually grew. You know, like 6 or 7 years ago, there was a lot of baby black cod around. It was like they were coming up, and now they're just all out in the ocean everywhere out there. Halibut's been having a rough downturn. The rumor is, they haven't given us our halibut number yet, but the rumor is that they're not going to change it very much because they think they're at the bottom. Like, they've already bled us, so there's no more left that they can take away from us. That's the theory this year anyway. They're going to start hitting on the unguided sports fishermen, I guess. I hope so. Paul and a Wolfman, hello! Yeah, the pots, that's what they use because the sperm whales eat all the black cod. If you use hooks, there's like these sperm whales that make a living stealing black cod from the longliners. And the whales know, like, they listen to the boats coming out and then they start following. They can even tell which boat has hooks and which one has pots. And I've heard they started to eat the pots now too. They like chew on the pot until they get the good stuff out. But for the most part, the whales, they don't like the pots. So guys are going to pots because the whales will eat all the fish off the long line. So sperm whale's pretty big, right? Well, it finds the long liner and it follows it around, so they pull their hooks up, and then they just get underneath the boat and they put their jaw on the line, and as it pulls through their mouth, they just let those big hooks come right through their mouth. Those hooks can't hook the whale. The whale is too big of a jaw. It doesn't hook into its jaw. It just takes the fish off there and runs the gear. "54 inches, it's huge!" I've never seen 66 pounds. I heard a guy had one that big a couple years ago hooked. He said it swam up to the top with his 50-pound lead, and he saw it in the water next to the boat, and it broke the line. He couldn't bring it to gaff. He was running 120-pound tests too, and it still broke the line. He figured it was 70 pounds. Can't remember what he said, 60, 70 pounds, I think he said. Oh yeah, no, I'm talking about king salmon. I would think that was a salmon. 54 inches is only 66 pounds. I thought it was more than that for a halibut. Man, it's nice out here. You guys want to see the ocean today? Look at this. Watch this. There's the mountain and stuff. Yeah, there ain't nobody even fishes around here anymore. They're all waiting for a report. You know that? It's like, until somebody brings in 20 fish or it's March, at least somebody needs to bring in like 5 or 10 fish. Nobody's going to come out. They're all waiting for a report. They're going to regret it though when they don't buy fish anymore. And I don't know what they're going to do because I'm not going to buy their fish. Daniel Benedict, thank you so much! Mr. Benedict! Yeah, I am encouraged by the report of fish in Sitka. Because I know when Sitka starts getting the fish, I mean, sometimes, they usually always do get more than us. mean, there's better fishermen down there. They have better boats. They have better fishing grounds, you know. But like, if they got fish, eventually we're gonna get fish too. Or I will go down there. If they're getting all the fish, we're not gonna get any fish up here like continuously. I will go where the fish are. I am not stuck here. I can go. Like right now wouldn't be a good time, but. Minus 23 Celsius, what? Let's read something out of the Bible, because I feel like it. John chapter 1, 2 John chapter 1, verse 4. It says, I rejoice greatly that I have found some of your children walking in truth as you receive commandment from the Father. And now I plead with you, lady, not as though I wrote a new commandment to you, but that which we have had from the beginning, that we love one another. This is love, that we walk according to his commandments. This is the commandment, that as you have heard from the beginning, you should walk in it. For many deceivers have gone out into the world who do not confess Jesus Christ as coming in the flesh. This is a deceiver and the Antichrist. Look to yourselves that we do not lose those things we work for, but that we may receive a full reward. Whoever transgresses and does not abide in the doctrine of Christ does not have God. He who abides in the doctrine of Christ has both the Father and the Son. If anyone comes to you and does not bring this doctrine, do not receive him in your house nor greet him, for he who greets him shares in his evil deeds. Whoever transgresses and does not abide in the doctrine of Christ does not have God. He who abides in the doctrine of Christ has both the Father and the Son. If anyone who comes to you and does not bring this doctrine, do not receive him in your house nor greet him, for he who greets him shares in his evil deeds. Amen. 2 John. That's okay, Daniel. Yeah, it's kind of like I was telling people yesterday. It's you know, when I'm out here fishing by myself, I read the Bible. So when I started streaming, I figured, you know, you guys would have come with me. You're gonna have to suck it up, because that's what's happening here. And there's a lot of passages from the Bible that are easier to hear than that, but that's what it says in 2 John chapter 1. That's near the end. Yeah, I don't know. I was watching some stuff. I was studying the Bible last night on YouTube, and I was watching like one of those animated things where they kind of break down like all the different books and sort of do like an overview of what happened in the book. And yeah, my Bible studying has always been sort of the opposite of that. I just open the book and read a little bit out of it and get what I get out of that, which is something to me. Let the Spirit reveal what it will reveal from the verses that I read. Each piece of the Bible is powerful. I guess it's good to study it in any way. But watching some animated thing with the AI created, animation. I don't know. Helps understand like all the different. There's so much to the Bible. There's all the different books and the history of it and like what's happening. It's easier to get an understanding of like sort of what's happening in a big picture if you watch like one of those animated AI things, but I don't know. It doesn't feel to me as I don't get like a spiritual fulfillment and rewarding sort of connection with God by watching the AI YouTube sort of teaching about like what the different, like, I don't know. I like to just look for something that's encouraging or something that's, I just like to read the Bible the way I do it, I guess. There's many other ways to study it. Yeah, that's for sure, Gary. It's a lot more than that, though. Alright, let's put in the hooks. We're here. There's an interesting contrast there in 2 John where it says, love everybody, that's the commandment. Remember that you gotta love each other. And then it says, if they don't bring the doctrine of Jesus Christ, don't even talk to him. That's what it says. Strong words. Okay, what do we need? We need some bait here. Get some bait out. How many baits do we got? We got a couple baits that we need to put out there. I'm sure I'm not going to ram into the reef. I should throw a stabilizer out. Let's throw a stabilizer out though. Stabilizer got hooked and went the wrong way here. Hold on, get your tripod set a little bit. Hang on. I need to trim the stud. I gotta trim the stud on my stabilizer. Look, it hangs by zinc stud and then back. Pull it out. Go on. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Finally, we can get to work here. Okay. I'm gonna get some more straps out if I can find it. Make a longer strap here. I changed my cannonball strap length because of testing I did with my vault meter. It said that my voltage was just a tiny bit high, so I put the strap really short, and I haven't caught anything since. I've always fished a little longer strap, so we're just going to go back to the length of strap I normally use. It's about, I don't know what it is. It's about what I'm making now. So I do two different lengths, each one a little different length here. One longer and one shorter. This is going to be my shorter one here. That's pretty long. Let me make this one heavy grease, like grease for an axle or whatever. Didn't realize I was standing on step. Leo said he was catching on bait. Terry! There we go, I got the bait. Big hook, big bait. Here we go. Hush up. Halibut Kings, what are your thoughts? Yeah, not here, they're not saying that. Where are you at, Cloudy Days? Abundant for halibut and kings. I don't know, man. We have the lowest quota ever for king salmon now. They haven't come out with the new quota yet for the commercial guys. You must be talking about like a river forecast, wherever you are specifically. What are you doing, Terry? Loud it is. We got another Alaskan that found my channel. We'll run him off. Well, we're on the racetrack. We're down here by the main drag on the racetrack. Might as well finish it off, I guess. Go the rest of the way. Cloudy days. I think cloudy days is the same from Luna or whatever that we had before. Yeah, we went to the line the other day down on the other side of the bay. It sucked. We didn't catch anything. We're going down to the line on this side of the bay today. They're getting them in Sitka. I'm on the Sitka side of the bay. 16 miles closer than the other side of the bay to Sitka. See if anybody's home. I mean, it's quiet as a church mouse out here. There's no birds. There's no nothing. There's nothing on the sonar. It's just dead, man. The line is down here, but there's no good water down there. The line runs like this. I did try out there a little deeper at the line the other day, like closer to the line on the east side here. And I actually found some fish, but they were ling cod and some undersized kings. Not what I was looking for. When they come in here, they line up on the side of this reef here. They'll be all over the reef, but this spot in particular. We need the smelt. When the hooligans start to come in, the hooligan get in here, the hooligan smelt, and then the kings follow them in. Right now, there hasn't been anything. Sad Island of the Goon. Oh, that's what you said, Admiralty Island. My wife is from Juneau. She came up here to live with me and got a job at the school here. We still have a condo down there. I pulled into, Angoon. It might have been last year I pulled into Angoon for a minute, maybe the year before. I pulled in there and parked on one of their outer docks or whatever, I think. Maybe I just drove through looking at it and decided I didn't like it and went on. It got choppy out there in Chatham, so I went in. I was really trying to get somewhere though, so I might not have even stayed. I think I might have tied up and walked my dog on the dock, on like one of the outer docks, and then went on my way. Yeah, I got a bad film for sure. Most boats do. Mine's on the bad side. I was in there last night. I was in there yesterday untangling wires for my battery charger. They're like, oh no, I was changing my, I changed the zinc out yesterday in my heat exchanger. Need a new zinc. I'm not worried about it, Terry. Come on, fish. I'm not seeing it. Try going over. Might try running over top of this reef in here. Try going right over the top at dawn. It'd be nice if Killian would come out and give me a heads up. You could try a different spot. Let me know when he catches something. I got this plug was in my bilge. I got it out. It's got a little stain on it from the oil or whatever. It got stained a little bit. We run Shannon out of here with all this plug talk. Leo has been catching some fish. I was over there talking to him. I was looking at his setup. His cannonballs are definitely strung up on longer, he's got longer straps on his cannonballs. Oh my goodness. He has one of his cannonballs tied on to, he's got a loop on the end of his wire. He made a loop and then he tied the twine right to that. Oh my goodness. I've never done that. No thimble, no nothing. There's a couple fish. Maybe there's something good. I see a couple fish down there, 60 feet. Just wonder what they are. See them down there? That's more than we saw last time on the other side of the bay. There's something there. It'd be nice if they look kind of like they could be kings. Something good size. I'd much rather fish here and strike out than drive all the way across the dang ocean to go to the other side and not catch anything. This little feed on the surface here, that's good. See it? Little something on top there. We'll make a pass over here. It's looking decent. What about a downrigger, Terry? Yeah, we're fishing downriggers. The ball with 2 loops. Mine only has 1 loop. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The loop on the back you put a clip on, yeah. Come on, fish. We're getting a nice controlled, slow troll through here. 2.6 knots. I got spoons on my downrigger balls right now. I've sport trolled before plenty of times. Used to run a charter boat for years. Tell you what, if I was a charter captain in North Carolina right now, on the East Coast in general, I'd be wanting to have a limited entry, because all they got was 13 days to fish bluefin. That's not very much. I guess they got other kind of tuna they can catch, just for the giant bluefin. Looks like there's more bottom fish over here than there was on the west side. Maybe it's just because today's a different day. I think I'm seeing the lingcod down there. A harpoon. You know, I had a big shark hook somewhere, but I'm not sure where that went. I gotta have something. Yeah. Yeah, it's coming. Halibut season's coming. that's nice. In Canada, they're not allowed to do that. The shotgun will put them down for sure. Makes it a lot easier to bring a fish in. If they're over like 50 pounds, they sure are a lot of trouble. Well, there's fish over here on the bottom. There's bottom fish, rockfish and lingcod anyway. I see them on the sonar. More than we had on the other side. Maybe we'll get some kings too. I see one bird. That's funny, there was more birds on the other side. Hopefully when we catch one today, it's not undersized. We caught 3 undersized fish yesterday. When I talked to the Fish and Game guy, he was asking me questions about if there was a lot of undersized fish, you know. And I don't think he was trying to, I don't think he was like insinuating that he wanted to like get me for a bycatch undersized fish. I think he was looking to see like, is there any fish at all? You know, is it just missing 1 year class, or is it like all the fish missing? Well, pretty much all the fish are missing. Half go hook gaff. Colorado and Canadians in Wisconsin. Oh, Whitney, thank you so much. Herring's gonna get bit today, huh? Well, so far nothing's biting today. I pulled over a bunch of rockfish, or what looked like rockfish. A couple of those marks could have been kings. We're going around the outside edge of this big reef corner here, and then I'm going to turn around and drive over the top and head west. It kind of looks promising. I thought yesterday was looking promising too, and it never did pay off for us. It's hairy. Yeah, I got one out there. I got one in reserve. I know. Well, we just started. The sun just came up, and we're on our first. We're really on a back tack right now. We made like one pass over the corner of the reef on the west side of the big reef here, and now we're doing a back tack against the current on the outside edge. We're gonna run back right over the top of it. Try a couple. That's 3 different areas we're gonna try here. Show you what I mean. We come down the main drag here and went down the side, and then now we're on the outside edge, and I'm gonna turn around and go right over the top of. So it's like 3 different zones, 3 different holding spots. There's a cormorant, that's good. Unlike yesterday, I've already marked a lot of bottom fish. Yesterday, I hardly marked any fish at all. I really want to try out west a little bit more, but I figure don't drive by the fish to find fish. Let's try right here before we go. As close to Sitka as we can get. in the money spot, I got a herring on the starboard, one up from the bottom on the main. We haven't had any rain here for a while though. It's gonna rain. We put a bunch of traps in the river for the otter. Gonna have to maintain those, otherwise they'll get washed away. They should have otters in them by now. We're not gonna check them tonight because it's Bible study night. If I don't catch any fish today, I'll go trapping tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll check the traps tomorrow night. Should have some river otters for sure. No herring boats here. They got them in Sitka, and they got them west of us, but they don't. There's no herring fishery in Yakutat. We get herring, and the sea lions just come and eat them all. They eat as many as they can anyway. Normally we have had winter herring, and there's sea lions in here in the winter, and I don't think they're around this year. I haven't seen them. We got so much snow that you can't drive over there and look. It's in a spot you can drive a car up to and see them. But there's been so much snow the road got closed. And I was kind of in that area maybe like a couple weeks ago, and I didn't see much, like a little bit of herring. I didn't see any lions or whales. Normally there is. Maybe that's our problem here. They will come though. The spring, they come in, spawn in the spring, every spring. Marking a little bit of bait fish right here. Little bait fish and a couple little fish. See? Things are going to get a lot more interesting when the fish start biting. We've been, let's see, November, December, January. It's like 3 months of just sitting here talking to the camera without catching any fish. I've had about enough of that. But any day now, should get good. They hit some in Sitka, that's the first sign of life here. Waiting for some other boats to come out. It's kind of unbelievable that the other boats haven't come out with this weather like it is. Time of year, weather, everything. They should be coming out now. People are just broke down and retired. To be honest, the way the price is not alluring enough to bring people out. Like, with the number of fish that are getting caught, they're not coming. Yeah, it'll get better when halibut season opens. One thing I will say is last time we had a big problem like this, Fish and Game made some changes. You know, they shut the season down early, which saved like who knows how many tens of thousands of fish we didn't catch because they closed the season. They closed the winter season early, and we always catch a lot of fish in March, but they closed it in March, so we couldn't catch any more fish. And then they drastically made like huge changes for the sports fleet. They closed all these inside water areas. They stopped letting us fish. Like, they made changes, and the very next fall we caught fish. Like, there was an immediate result. And over the years, the numbers have gone up, and they loosened up they've started to let us fish more and more. So, you know, if we don't get any fish, they're gonna take it away again, which is what they need to do if there's no fish. I talked to the Fish and Game guy here, and he said he's waiting until February to see if it doesn't pick up. And there was a blip in Sitka. He told me in Sitka they caught the fish, so I looked it up, and it sure enough did. I really need to put a swivel on my starboard float. It keeps twisting up. Closed it during abundance. Yeah. They closed it in March. They closed it on March 15th. So it's been closing March 15th every year since that happened. But in recent years, we've had really good numbers, so they've been extending it and keeping it open so that we could get our quota. We've been catching the quota. But like this year we only have 5,000 fish caught. The quota's 45,000 fish. So right now it's not like, oh, we'll keep it open so they can catch the rest of their quota. Right now it's like, there is no king salmon. We need to do something to protect the king salmon. That's what it looks like to me. But they're waiting to see if they don't come around. And there's not been a lot of effort, so. But the numbers are horrible. There was some positive movement in Sitka. Actually, it wasn't last week, it was 2 weeks ago. Last week was no effort again, confidential. They might be really putting the wood to them right now. Nice weather down there. They might be catching thousands of them right now as we speak. Last time they really killed them in Sitka, it took a while. We weren't getting them here, and then it slowed down in Sitka, and they hit here hard. I probably don't want to illustrate that fact too many times, and they might come up here after we stop biting down there. Yeah, those squid. They say the squid might be a factor, yeah. They don't really know, but they think. When the water warmed up more, we had the blob, and I don't know, there's squid down there, like around Sitka and Ketchikan and stuff. They got the Humboldt and Sitka. Down around Ketchikan, they got big squid influx. They already said they're not endangered in Oregon and Washington. If they're not endangered in Oregon and Washington, they're not endangered here. But they need to do something to manage them better. Oh man, it's kind of shallow. Right on top of this reef. Yeah, the federal court just recently ruled that, you know, the NGOs that try and shut down all the fishing. We're trying to get the federal court to say they were endangered in Washington and Oregon, and they said they're not. So don't expect them to say they are in Alaska. They've been making adjustments too, like, you know, with the catch rate to keep them from getting overfished. We took a 40% cut last year. I mean, like, how much more do you want? Another people are going to say they can't make a living at those kinds of numbers, and that might be like why nobody's fishing now, is they just gave up on it. Something's going on with my lines. I don't know if they're dragging the reef or what. I am really close to the bottom. Come on, fish. But yeah, I should be catching like, you know, 5 or 10 fish a day, every day out here at this point in the season. Joe Hassett, what's up? there's lots of salmon in California right now. They just don't want to fish because there's 2 runs that they called endangered. That's how they shut the fishing down. They go, oh, Feather River is endangered. And then they shut down the whole state because you might catch one of those fish. Escape. I want more halibut. I want to fish more halibut. And I'm from Virginia, and I have property in Virginia, so I'm probably going to go to Virginia to retire if I can. Virginia, North Carolina, just fish for fun. Go fish for flounder with a bobber or something for fun. Catch crappie out of a lake. That's what I used to do when I lived over there. Striped bass. It would be cool if I owned enough halibut to just kind of like come up here and fish halibut for a few months in the summer and then go do whatever for the rest of the year. The halibut is kind of like, if you own the halibut quota, it's kind of like a foregone conclusion that you're going to catch them. It's not like this crazy king salmon thing where they're like gold, you know, they're worth so much money. Now halibut's worth almost as much as the king salmon. I just saw a whole bunch of porpoises. There's like 25 porpoises over here. That's a good sign. There must be some bait fish somewhere around here. There must be like, you know, like the mother lode is just somewhere around here. Maybe just not here. Oh, these might be cormorants, not porpoises. Like just off the side of the reef. Like the fish are close by, but they haven't hit the reef yet. You know what? Those might even be sea otters. Let's use our new glasses to see what we got here. What is that? They're surf scoters. They're ducks. $20 in North Carolina. Wow. It's like 30 here. Might even be above freezing. That's the way it's supposed to be in Southeast Alaska, a temperate rainforest. We get cold snaps, but they don't last long. That cold snap we had this year was epic. Not normal. Alright, let's head for the other side here. Let's head for Fraggle Rock. Nothing on the racetrack. It looked like encouraging, but no biters. More sausage? What the heck? Well, maybe we can just go trapping if we don't know fish. I ordered parts for 100 snares, so I could set 100 snares on top of the 3 dozen that I already got out there. When we checked the traps yesterday, there's wolf tracks that are running right down the middle of the road. That's how they keep from getting caught. They just go right down the middle of the road. They know that the middle of the road is safe. It looked like there was less of them than there was at the beginning of the season, which is really good. That's what we want. On the hunt! What's up? Yeah, they're crazy smart. It seems like if you can get them eating the bait, like once they start eating the bait, you can catch them, but it's really hard to catch them otherwise. I've caught them at bait station before in a trap. Teneke? Is it expensive? Yeah, there's nowhere to sell fish in Teneke, not until the summertime. You gotta go to Juneau, I think, to sell. Well, we got old moose legs. We have a 55 drum of moose legs right now, 55-gallon drum of moose legs. And they keep sniffing around it, but they're avoiding the snares so far. Thinking about making another bait station. Next year I'll save all the bones for my moose, like in a 55-gallon drum. That's the way, I guess. Come on up and fight, you stupid salmon. Too. Did you ever get your last deer there on the hunt? I think I saw your live pop up getting up. I was watching something else and then I couldn't find it. I got distracted. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, cloudy days. I'm working on that theory. I'm not actually working on it, I'm just thinking about it. I just wanted to sell like hoochies in a pack or something. Sell hoochies, 3-rig hoochies for the sports guys, for whoever wants to buy them. Inches of snow where? Here? I hope not. I mean, I'd have to set off all my traps. I'm not going to go out there. We need 4 and 5 deer. I can't believe you're still deer hunting. We never had a deer season in February in Virginia. Virginia ended January 6th was the last day. First weekend of the new year was the last day of the season in Virginia when I lived there. Except for the suburban hunt where I bow hunted, it was open pretty much all the way until the end of March. But I stopped hunting in February because of the fawns. The unborn fawns freaking me out. Maryland is supposed to get 28 inches of snow. That'd be a total disaster. We're going across this big open stretch here right now. Going across the Great Divide. Headed over to Fraggle Rock. Ain't nothing here. got a really fishy boat. I gave him the fishing report. I don't think he liked it. He was looking for some Andy. He should be out here today. I mean, this is just epically nice weather. We're bound to catch some in Sitka. If there's any fish around Sitka, we'll scratch them up. There's got to be some fish around. Yeah. Well, we had 5 feet of snow on the ground here, and then it melted. Yeah, the Malcolm Xbox. No, I don't think it's the Xbox that's doing it. The boat always caught a lot of fish. Killian added the Xbox. There was a different guy, an old timer that owned it. Fish here, always caught a lot of fish. Really frustrating because it didn't matter what he did, he'd always get a lot of fish. I mean, not like he was really the best. He was the best fisherman, but like it didn't matter where he went, he would get the fish. What are you working on, Hassett? Why am I not getting your shorts? I don't know where my other phone went again. My other extra phone disappeared again. Drink some more of this soap coffee that I made. I'm afraid to drink too much of it. I might get poisoned. I should never have stirred the coffee with that knife. Contaminated. I guess I could scoop some snow out of. Oh, we got a king salmon! Oh my goodness! It could be a big lingcod, but it looked like a king when it hit. Oh, that's a big king salmon is what that is. Let me slow down a little bit. Wow. Something big. I guess it could be a big lingcod. Pumping the wire pretty good. Let's see what we got. Let me make a short. It's always something. Got him on the big spoon. Thing's huge. Look at that. That's more like it. If we could just get 3 of those puppies. We could just get a few of those, be in business. Thank you very much, glad it is. It only took, this is day 3. 3 days to catch that sucker. Or 4 days, that's right, 4 days. 4 days for a fish. Holy mackerel. Oh yeah, I got one, about a 10-pounder. It hit the big, what you call it, catch more, golden chrome. Crossing over this open stretch, a little deeper water. Caught a fish. It was really exciting. I could tell it was going to be a keeper. Hit that cannonball. We made the line a little bit longer. The cannonball strap a little bit longer. Jump right on there. Edward Presley. It hit in a spot. It's not normally, we don't normally catch a lot of fish in that spot where it hit. Sometimes just get one when we're crossing over. We normally don't tear them up in there. I'm gonna keep going west. I'm gonna keep going west here for a minute. It might be a mistake. She made me double back. Picking orders, packing orders. How many do you gotta pack up? Like 100? 50 orders? What does that look like? How many jigs are in the average order, Ruben? Thanks for all the support around the circle. Everybody knows Ruben Flores jigs, right? He's tying the jig. He's pro jig tire. I think he's got more skill tying jigs than anybody else I've seen. You just watch his hands. You can tell he's done it for a long time. Pretty interesting to watch. Also a long-time streamer. He knows how to operate a live stream. What the heck? 2,000 to 4,000 jigs. Must be tying a lot of jigs off the stream too. Is that when you start tying them really fast and no one's watching? It doesn't seem like you tie them all that fast when you're doing the stream. Or you got some Chinese people subcontracted. It's like Xi Ping Ruben. Holly, love you so much. Sounds good to me. Man, we should start to catch some fish here any day now. Where are they at? That was a hatchery fish. Where's all its buddies at? I noticed those shakers we got yesterday, or whatever it was, on Monday, those are shakers too. Edwards fishing, must be ice fishing. They clipped the fin, they cut one of the fins off so you can tell the adipose fin. Those hatchery fishing don't have clipped fins as well, but this one's got a clipped fin. Come on. See you later, Ruben. Yeah, Alder, you're making me want to smoke some salmon now, but we're not going to smoke this one. Oh, dark crypto! When's Bitcoin coming back up? I got a YouTube payment. I need to put it in Bitcoin, but I'm not sure if I should wait. I feel like Trump's got some crazy thing up his sleeve still for like this week. Some kind of crazy news that'll drop it further before I buy. Where is here? Where are the rainbow and brown trout? I need to know so I can come catch some. Couple seagulls out here. I shouldn't say seagull. There's gulls out here on the outer edge of the reef. Come on, kings. Maybe that group of fish that was in Sitka 2 weeks ago is here now. Come on over here. Oh, North New York, okay. Spot where these gulls are sitting at fishes really well sometimes. Right on the edge of right on the line here. Come on, there's a bunch of gulls here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 herring gulls sitting on the water. Spread out a little bit. Let's go clean that one. Let's go clean it up before the blood soaks into its side there. I think it's warm enough that my washdown pump's gonna run. Let's find out. We got some water running back here. I think I got a knife back here, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, we got a knife. We got 2 knives back here. Yeah. There we go. There he is. got one to show off. Man. Uh-oh, is it white? No, I think it's red. White kings are bad. A lot of times there'll just be like one white king all by itself. There's not a big run of white ones. It's red. Oh, it's got something in its stomach. Found a herring somewhere out there. We have got to do better than one fish today, I'm telling you. Thanks to Leo, we got two for the cannery right now, the way I see it. Unless they told them they wouldn't buy it because it was just one fish. Uh-oh, hit the screen with water. Causing problems here. Get it real clean. They're probably gonna have to hold it for a while at the cannery. Make it as clean as we can for them. The blood out of it and everything. I got some ice yesterday. Man, it's set up in the fish hole. Can't see the screen in there. Shoot, I guess I clean out my... I don't think I'm getting ready to run in the bottom. No, not yet. We're good. Okay. All right, we're off to a good start. Got one. big Catch-A-More. Number 7, Catch-A-More Golden Chrome with the number 8 hook. Thank you so much, Gary. Thank you. Boy, it's nice out here today. Marking a little blip on the bottom. Come on up, big king salmon. Let it be one of those days. Come on. Alright, yeah, I got water all over everything, man. It's like, better? Yeah, Catch-A-More. I kind of saw a little fish mark on the bottom before we caught that fish, but I didn't want to say anything because we've seen thousands of marks without catching a fish in the last 4 days. That fish was feeding on herring. I don't know where the herring is. Randy Prescott. Hello, Randy Prescott. 9521. What's up? Looks familiar. Hey, the standard moderator. Thanks so much. No, cloudy days. I'm from Virginia. I guess that part of my family were outdoorsmen that like to fish like for largemouth bass and hunt white-tailed deer and squirrels in Virginia. But I took it to another level. I always liked fishing, and my mother and father supported me and would take me out to the creek. They drive me to the stock trout place. They buy me guns and bows, and my dad would take me like to hunting places I wanted to go, like WMAs. And my family has an estate in Central Virginia with 3 ponds and a creek on it, and hunting there. So Alaska is just where you can take it to the max. So that's where I moved. Tom Garner, what's up? Well, we got one kind of out in the open. I think we were in about 15 fathoms when we caught it. And it hit the 3rd mark up, as a matter of fact. Kind of hit high up on the wire. Nothing since. To the end of the drag now. I'm going to double back, I guess, go back over there. Nothing happened over here. Not yet, anyway. It's only normal to catch a fish in that spot where I caught one and then not be able to get another one in there. But it's a good sign that there'll be some fish around. Or to be in that spot. gonna be on me again. Let me text Killian real quick and let him know I got one. Come back. I saw you texted me something about Shannon there, Scotty. Something about eating the plug. Shannon was in here earlier. Seeing something over there. I might be seeing another boat. That's a boat. Yeah, here comes another boat. It's a McPutt. Let's go, McPutt. Let's go, Leo. On the radio, desperate times, desperate measures. Let them know what happened here. Let's see if we get him. Yeah, big butt. Glacier shark.
Big cap there, David. Channel 10.
All right, 10.
Are you on there, Glacier Shark?
Yeah, I got you, McPutt. Yeah, I want to let you know I finally caught a fish here, like halfway between the racetrack and Fraggle Rock, sort of on that 15-fathom hump, like right between the middle of them. I don't know, maybe it's just food.
Yeah, no, I just got out with the gear on and got the stove going last night, and must have been 5 gallons, about 5 gallons just sit out of the chimney. That's why it was plugged up. Then they cleaned the whole boat up after that. It all went on top of the stove and on the floor. I'm going now anyway.
Hey, did they buy that fish from you?
Yeah, they bought it. I went and sold it the same day I got it.
All right, good. I heard that Steve Bale was talking about they weren't buying or something, but I figured he didn't know. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, that's good that there's 2 of us. Killian might come out. I don't know what he's doing. He's messing with the boat or something.
Yeah. I always got to wear kind of boots, kind of a pain. But I just got out and I'm giving it a try anyways out here. I'm still by the Cape.
Alright, yeah, it sounds good. I made a circle down there by the red can and yeah, I saw a little bit of life out there, like 70, 80 feet of water, but I didn't get any bites. I went right across the top of it once and I didn't get anything, so I went to swim. Anyway, I'll let you know if I hit it anything good.
Roger that, cleared.
Yeah, back 16. There you go. A little communication with the old Leo. He had his stove was all sooted up. He said they bought his fish, so that's good. We're still buying, and now there's 2 of us to feed the cannery. If we could just catch a couple fish, you know, and fish this week, that'd get him a box of fish. This is pitiful. 2 boats trying to get 1 box of fish from the cannery. That's just unbelievable. Yeah, Leo doesn't like to be anywhere near any other boats. He'll stay way away. Even if he's not catching any and the other boats are getting 20 a day, he won't go over there because he doesn't want to be around the other boats. Try and give him a little bit of room. Somebody else coming in on 16 now. Might be some other people fishing up in the islands in their skiffs and stuff. Yeah, Scotty, I looked up the report. They got 120 something fish caught for 4 boats in Sitka 2 weeks ago. Last week they didn't get any, but 2 weeks ago they had 4 boats that did good. Somebody caught some fish finally. JP Oakley, thank you so much. Thank you. That fish that we got was pretty well hooked. The hook was like in its mouth, then sideways, but it had a good amount of the fish hooked. Glad we didn't lose it. There's a couple marks up high that look kind of like kings. Come on, we got hooks up there for you. Come get them. Yeah, we'll see if Leo catches like 10 fish. Maybe need to go back on the grid and take some zincs off the boat. I got more zincs than ever on this boat. I feel like I could be over zinced. I felt like I was under zinced before. It's hard to tell when you're fishing by yourself all the time if your boat's okay or not. Awesome holler, what's up? Norma, Raymond, hello. Thanks for stopping by to hit the like button. Man, I'm jonesing to see some comment. I want to see the streakers coming up off the bottom and bang, bang, bang. I want to see some active fish, lots of them. I'm so sick of driving over the dead bottom. Come on. It's coming. I could guzzle coffee, but it's contaminated. Maybe I should make more. I got snow in the fish hole and I got propane on board. Maybe later. cod or nothing like that. Just one lonely king salmon so far. Burke's Outdoors, what's up? I haven't seen Burke's Outdoors in here forever. I don't know why you're not blue. Burke's Outdoors will stop by all the time. Come on, be a biter, let's go. Get the chest rig set up. Apparently I need a belt. Maybe I can tighten the belt. These things have a belt. A long underwear is not covering my backside. Okay. How's this feel? Like this, right? This thing on, right? Doing it today. At least we got one. The pressure's off. If I lose it, I won't totally freak out. What do you got, Edward? Get that sucker. Okay, Burks. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's bad. That is bad. Mess you up. Tom Garner, thanks for the happy poop. Yeah, when everything fails, we still got God to fall back on, and God's word is solid as a rock, never changes. People are flaky. Yeah, I'm married. I definitely feel your pain, man. hopefully we can catch some fish to get your mind off a bit here. We're trying. We're trolling around. We're looking around. Look around in the Bible, try and find something comforting. Let's go to Psalms. There's something good in there. Let's read Psalm 128. Blessed is everyone who fears the Lord, who walks in his ways. When you eat the labor of your hands, you shall be happy, and it shall be well with you. I didn't finish that one. Psalm 121. I will lift up my eyes to the hills, from whence comes my help. My help comes from the Lord who made heaven and earth. He will not allow your foot to be moved. He keeps you who will not slumber. Behold, he keeps Israel, shall not neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is your helper. The Lord is your shade at your right hand. The sun shall not strike you by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve you from all evil. He shall preserve your soul. The Lord shall preserve your going out and your coming in, from this time forth and forevermore. Amen. Finish that one. You got a pickerel? Blinded by the light. Back over to the other side, or try the horseshoe. Well, Leo's over on the other side now. We don't want to crowd him out. something that messes up your head like a woman gone wild, man. It just should be running around up there, kicking the medulla oblongata with their high heels, you know. Unfamiliar. Oh yeah. Ripple on the water now. Little texture coming up on here. Just that one king, huh? Hey, what can we try next? I got my heavies down a little bit deep, so I can't go over this part of the reef right here. Fun wild action! Thank you so much! Good to see you again. I hope everything's doing good. I think you're in North Carolina. Over there with Gary and everybody else. Azara, I got a fish. I did. It's in the fish box. You're too late. Judging by the statistics this winter, it might be 3 days before I catch another one. But I got one about an hour ago, I don't know, half hour ago. Did you go live the other day? I didn't see you. I think I was busy with something else. It is a miracle. You guys like the new emojis? I can put as many in there as I want, pretty much, as far as I can tell. I know that Skipjack Sydney's got like 100. Outdoors, I think, Matt. What's up? eBay wants me to take another look at the 64-ounce coyote urine. I don't think I need that. I was looking for beaver lure, and that popped up. I looked at it so I could show Holly and ask her if it was okay if I got that and put it in her car. Anything over here right now. I don't know if I should go further west or cut back to the east. All we got was that one fish sort of in the middle. What's that? That's Wilson. That's the Wilson. Wilson looking back over his left paw. Coast Guard. NOAA is still called in a storm warning. I mean, could they be any more dysfunctional? It's the best weather of the whole winter, and the federal government's hollering on the radio about storm warning. 3 days in a row is a storm warning. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. Up by the horseshoe. If anybody's home on the horseshoe, we'll go over top of the Little Ugly, and then we'll go up to the horseshoe. It's one of my favorite spots to fish, especially this time of year. It's a good spot to check. If nothing happens over there, we'll troll back this way and troll back over to the Cape for dark. Let's try over here. I gotta pick up my lines a little bit to go over top of the Little Ugly. Definitely a good amount of westerly current, which is what's normal here. We had like a little bit of an easterly current, and weren't catching any fish with that current all winter long. It's going the right way now. The way it's supposed to be going. The water looks nice and clean today. It's got a nice color to it. I like the color of the water. Anything is possible! How many walleye did you catch today, Bob? We got one walleye on the boat here. Big one. Finally woke up. Bob's been fishing already this morning. You woke up after Bob was already done fishing. Ah, the skunk. I'm familiar with this animal. Bob went through the ice? No way. You did today? Oh my goodness. Is your phone okay? Did you damage the cell phone? Karen! Forget about about Bob's near-death experience. Karen's here. Did you go through the ice before or after I was on there? Was it like during the time I was there? I see when you're packing up, talking about being just to ice water. Probably already felt through. I'm gonna jump out there real quick. All I gotta do is lift up a couple wires, just a couple notches here. Enjoy the scenery. Let's see the cookie. Thank God for the cookies. Physical mindset, what's up? It's Scale and Bones second channel. Right on, thank you. We got one king salmon today, about 10 pounds. And actually, I didn't know it, but I had like a 3 or 4 pound rockfish on there. There was a rockfish on there when I went out and pulled the hooks up. Gotta start somewhere. There's a few herring gulls out here that are just chilling. They're like preening their feathers, sitting on the water. Basically, just relaxing here. Ethereum is up. Ethereum's to 3,000. Want to go tuna fishing? Lots of tuna in North Carolina this year, by the reports. Maybe they caught them all already, but I doubt it. They're in North Carolina right now. They're in North Carolina year-round, to tell you the truth. Skeeter! Next year, James McMillian. Maybe next year. Legally, I can't do it. I don't have the permit for it right now, but I might get it next year. Thanks, Mr. McMillian. That means a lot. I appreciate all your support. Just up here doing the thing, waiting for the fish to show up. It's been a long, slow, cold winter. know, we got one. What was that? Jamil McMillian. That one fish we got was a keeper, so maybe the other fish we contact, if we can contact them, will be big enough too. And we had 3 fish in the boat yesterday, or whatever it was, Monday, they just weren't big enough. Could be today, everything we get will be big enough. I see you, Holly. I love you. I'm looking into my permanent retirement plan. The long-term plan. At the beginning. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. The earth was without form and void, and darkness was on the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God was hovering over the face of the waters. Then God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. And God saw the light, and that it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness. God called the light day, and the darkness He called night. So the evening and the morning were the first day. Then God said, "Let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters." Thus God made the firmament, and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament, and it was so. And God called the firmament heaven, and so the evening and the morning were the second day. Then God said, "Let the waters under the heavens be gathered together into one place, and let the dry land appear," and it was so. And God called the dry land earth, and the gathering together of the waters He called seas. And God saw that it was good. Amen. It is good. What God created on earth and the water is definitely good. Don't panic, Holly. It'll be fine. Give them money or whatever. You don't need to do it this morning, that's for sure. Boy, the ocean is really good this morning. It's just very, very pleasant. Calm as can be. Here we are. Look at it. Doesn't get much nicer than that. Herring are He's not retired yet, but almost. Not gonna stop working. I mark a big something on the bottom. I don't know if it's could be anything. Could be an octopus down there levitating off the bottom or something. There's something there. We did not fish in here yesterday. We drove right by it. This is a top producing area. Trying to see if big putt's coming across. I need a new camera so I can show you guys like the mountains in better detail. Like need like a high definition movie camera to capture anything close to what I can see right now with my eyes. It's just amazing. Got it. See that? Man, talk about blurry. Oh no, that's blurry. Gotta do better than that. No focus at all today on that thing. My camera is like kaput on the... Let's see if I can fix it. I broke a lens. I broke a lens on my camera. Is that better? It's a little bit better. Oh man, that's so blurry. Sorry. How about if I just turn it around this way? I don't know. Country carpenter! Yeah, sucks for long distance. The mountains are so big though, and they're right in front of me. Ah! Yeah, those mountains are right there. They're about, the big one right there is maybe, might be 20 miles away. It's not far. The biggest one is about 48 miles, or maybe 54 miles from here, the base of Mount St. Elias. Try on top of the horseshoe. If we don't get him on top of the horseshoe, we'll start heading back towards the cape. We caught that one. We caught the one between the cape, between the racetrack and the Fraggle Rock. Maybe there's some fish on that saddle up above it. I put together pretty good days on that ridge above that hump where we caught the fish. But I've never caught a lot of fish on that hump itself. Usually big cod stuff on it. Get all those videos I sent you, Scotty? River otters are gonna get it. I bet we got some by now. Whenever they come through, we're gonna get. I bet we get more than one. There's lots of river otters on the river. My beaver trapping lure is on the way. It's in Des Moines, Iowa right now, headed this way. I'm telling you what, the kids just want to poke the animal with the stick. I'm trying to teach them, like, no, we want to dispatch the animal with minimal distress, you know, to the animal. But that Martin had a bad enough time. You can't even do that in Canada. You can't trap them with a foot trap in Canada. They make you use a conibear. Yeah, we're gonna get the otters. There's so many of them on that river. Nobody traps them. I've seen them while I've been steelhead fishing. I've seen like 10 at a time, and I've heard everybody says that there's like tons of them. They come through the hole and they spook all the fish. Like every time you go steelhead fishing, you see them like twice a day. Doesn't matter where you go on river. There's river otters all over that thing. We're gonna get them this time. We're gonna get them. We have 7. We put out 7 conibears yesterday on the river. There's quite a few herring gulls about. There must be like, I feel like it's about to happen. Like it's like the stage is being set. It's not set yet, but there's some big, you know, the big herring gulls are here, starting to show up. Everybody's just waiting for the bait fish migration to start. I want an otter blanket for my bed. I want a whole bed of otter and beaver. I don't care which one. We can mix and match. How many fur do you figure I need to put on the cover the whole bed? I don't wear gloves though. We get some mittens for Holly. I could use some slippers for the house. Mink blanket. Hey, yeah, mink's nice. We combine it with mink and marten. We caught 2 marten yesterday. I just let Cade have them, I guess. I'm not worried about them. He's putting them all up, so. Give Cade all the marten and the wolverine he got and the wolves. And I'm waiting, I'm going to take these otters. We get some big otters. I want the big otters. I want some beavers too. He did buy, he bought 2 conibears, I think. But we got like, let me think how many we got out right now. 1, 2, 3. We have 10 right now. So I have 8. I own 8 of them. He's got 2 of them for conibears. I think I have more, but I don't. Money is definitely tight right now, or I would buy more gear. But I did already buy more gear. I think I got 4 more coming. on top of the horseshoe here on the top edge, right where it's supposed to be. No biters though, not yet. See what happens when we go down this drag. Killian had texted me back. He's probably still asleep. Oh no! Are we buffering? The buffering! Is it just northern or is it everybody? Alright, good. Northern fishing outdoors. Try going out of the stream and then coming back in. Bufferoni pizza. Sounds good. Thank you, Karen. You want to see Wilson? Where's the Williamson? Williamson, where are you, Williamson? Oh. Williamson is liking this weather. Red Bull! Ah! I'm trying, man. We're going through all of the motions here. The weather is perfect. We got one. Oh, no battery! What would happen if I went low battery mode? See if we get you guys plugged in here. Aww. I love Wilson too. Well, my sonar doesn't like that. A lot of fuzz on my sonar. You guys got the power, you're getting it. We're in Southeast Alaska, trolling for the salmon. Out here. Alaska. Got our hooks out. Welcome in. I give everybody a wrench if they come around a few times. We've had some detractors in the past we're trying to avoid. I look for somebody to come in and act normal, that's all. Not be all weird. I mean, you can even be weird. I'm looking for a certain pattern of weirdness that I don't want to moderate. Certain flavor. Doesn't seem to be any kings over here. Zyro, you're good to go. Zyro's always pushing the limits, but I like his fishing content, so I let him get away with it. One of these days he'll learn to properly rig and work a fluke lure. Catch the keeper size snook and redfish and sea trout and flounder and pompano. Well, you're not going to get a pompano on the fluke lure, but it would still be cool. As far as I can tell, it's about the same as it has been out here. Dead. I mean, if there's a good number of fish around, we would have caught 2 or 3 of them by now. The most life I've seen is over there by the Cape, which is unusual, but it is what it is. We head over there next. I'm gonna finish my jag over the horseshoe spot. Yeah, it's good for the sun, Sitka. I guess they'll make their way up here eventually. Massachusetts? Yeah, I guess so. It's pretty far north. I used to fish in Maryland and Delaware a lot on the coast. North Carolina too, but mostly in Maryland and Delaware. Those are within driving distance of where I'm from in Virginia. We drive to North Carolina too, it's 7 hours. Only 3 hours to Maryland. Yeah, January, February, that's the coldest, deadest part of winter. At least in late February, you can start to see the signs of life coming. By the beginning of March, the cherry blossoms are coming out on the mall in DC, and what else happens in March? Those irises and stuff, the violets come up in late February, early March. 8 degrees, very cold. They got really good striper fishing and tautog, or I guess they call them blackfish up there, Massachusetts. I've never been, but I heard, seen it on the YouTube. There was a striper fisherman I used to work with that would go up there in the summertime in July. He would go on vacation. He'd go up to Massachusetts and New Hampshire to catch striped bass out of the surf. His name was Roger. Roger was a big bow hunter too. He used those old school broadheads. Remember those ones that were the Razorback 150s? They're like a tube with a bunch of razors on them. And Roger got an injury. He was a floorman. I used to be a hardwood floorman. And he was cutting something with the table saw once, making a threshold. And it's like, you got to put the gate, and then the blade's leaning over, and then you push a piece of hardwood in the really tight squeeze. And it threw a piece of hardwood back, and it went, the wood came back in a sharp splinter, like a spear of hardwood, and it went through his arm like this. It came out, and they had to like cut it out of his arm. He had his arm was kind of twisted, like, with the muscles in his arm are like, they looked like twisted steel rope or something that had a little kink in it. Roger, I can't remember Roger's last name. Roger was a really he was a real expert at hunting and fishing. He was, I remember, because we all bow hunted in the suburbs, and the property's really hard to get permission to hunt on. I remember I got permission on a place once. He might have told me that they would give me permission, and I was in there hunting one day, and I was trying to find a place to put a tree stand, stalking through the woods, and I guess I would have known he was there because I would have seen his truck parked there, but he was so high up in this tree, he must have been like 50 feet high. And then once he saw I was hunting there, he left, and he let me have the place. It was a great spot. It's on Vale Road. It's one of my really good permissions. There was some huge bucks back there in the suburbs. I never did connect with a really huge one, but I saw some that were just unbelievable. I saw some really huge ones before. Never got one. But well, if you had a gun in there, you could get them. I'd have a big pile of giant deer if I could hunt with a gun in the suburbs, but hard to get them with a bow. Here we go, we're headed back east, right into the daggone sun. Yeah, that stuck with me, you know, that injury that he got, because that was my job too. I was pretty okay at doing thresholds. I didn't have I'm not good at all the math and stuff for the lining the floor up and whatnot. Like, I didn't have a crew or anything to install big installs, but I was pretty good at like making the cut. We would call that the cut that cuts the hand. That's the one with the threshold. I think that's what I called it. Anyway, yeah, it was really a gnarly injury that he got, and I always think about that. It's the dang thing gonna come back stab me with the splinter. Come on, King Salmon. Time to come in. The cut that cuts the hand. These are like high-end floors, man. This is custom hardwood floors. Very fancy. My port heavy is vibrating. I wonder if I got a element on there. That's funny. Looks like it might be blowing back a little bit too. Well, I had a rockfish on there, I didn't even know about it. I wonder if I should change all my straps, because I had 2 bites on that one cannonball. I changed the straps on. Any bites on anything else. What the heck is that? We're right on top of the horseshoe here, see? Caught so many fish out here. It's not this year. I don't see Leo. I wonder where Leo went. Where is he? He must be further east. We'll see how close to the bottom we can get in here. Is that JK? JK, what's up? Oh yeah, get the crappie! Get up! Yeah, we got one, JK. Oh look. JK's got his own. I wish I could see what's in those emojis. Oh, I recognize that one. The AI fish. JK, oh, that's Zyro. Zyro has the beginner level emoji. Wait a minute. How did Zyro get a membership? Did you pay for that, Zyro? Tastes just like soap. You know what's amazing is there's like no link cod on the tops. There's really no fish on the tops. You must have got a gift membership. Got it from Randy. Gifted 5 memberships today. Well, since you got it, Zyro, now you can watch the members only videos. Nippy! What's up? Nippy! Everyone likes the big frowny face emoji. You can see it on. I'm coveting Nimby's, that one fly that Nimby made. It looked good to me. It was like a pale green, almost like a glow green with a bucktail wing. That looked like a good salmon fly to me. I want one on a tube so I can run it with a giant 6/0 hook and a swivel. The voltage, yeah, I checked it pretty recently. I don't want to look at it. I changed the cannonball strap length and immediately got a hit. Members only fluke video, fluke lore. Okay, I got some flukes. You know that I have flukes, even though I live in Alaska. I have a bag of them in my tackle box. Not on the boat, but at home. That's how good they are. You gotta have them. Trapper Scotty got Zyro's membership, right on. That sun is bright. We're going to be driving back into it for a long time here. I'm going back over where I caught the fish. You know, I just have to check these spots. I got to check these spots that produce, see if they're in here yet. Not getting them, so we'll head back over there. I don't know where Big Putt went. Let's look with our new fancy glasses and find him. You can't escape us now. Yep. I see him over there on the racetrack. Well, at least it's a pleasant trip out here. I tied it 3 hours. You felt a bite. Lee Helen and Jim Blitz are coming in. Thank you so much. Yeah, we got one. Haven't had anything since. Well, one black rockfish. Speaking of which, that one wire is still vibrating. Let's go check that one line. Make sure it's not something that's spinning around on there. Let's check it. We're gonna run the floats too, just for the heck of it. $36 for the chest mount. You wanna test it out here? Hold on. Let's run with it. It's be good. Make sure I got any numbers in my nose. So let's see here. Yeah. Put it in here like this. I gotta make darn sure it's all secure on my boat or else it'll be a disaster. Here we go. It's set right here. Oh yeah, I gotta put mine. Yeah. Alright. This is the one that's vibrating a little bit. Probably nothing, but it could be something. We'll check it. let's check it, just see here. So these are the snaps go on the wire, and then there's a leader about 10, 12 feet long, and then the lure is in the water behind that. Alright, I see all the gear. I think I see the gear. Maybe not. It's at the bottom. More after that. Alright, nothing on there. One. There goes Shannon's Husky. There goes the big Catchmore spoon that we got one with today. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Oops. Tangled up there. 3. 4. 5. So that's about 54 feet there. Yeah, I got the chest mount thingy on eBay. I think it was 36 bucks, free shipping. I like it. It's pretty cool. Hold on, guys. Get you set up. Guys. Yeah, we're just waiting for a bite. Yeah. Waiting for another bite here. Good thing we got one. Glad we got one bite anyway. We got a stunt man in here, right on. Stunt man! Somebody's sending us a bunch of love. Thanks for you, whoever you are. We need as many hearts as we can get. I'm gathering up all the love. Alright, we'll try the little ugly on the back tack here. We went over the middle lower section of the little ugly. Now we're going to go to the top section. Try and shake something loose here. I've definitely seen it out here where it's only one way or the other with the tide. Are you going live tonight, Cyro? We got Bible study tonight, but it's only for like an hour. Do we have Bible study? I don't know what we're going to do for Bible study. We need it. Everybody's out of town here from church. Okay, good. Well, super late for you might be like right at Bible study for me. Bible study is 7 to about 8:30. I think we're going to go to somebody's house tonight. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll go to the church. I might bring my Starlink over there and see. If Holly, if you're on here, plug the Starlink in. Plug my battery in for the Starlink. I'm trying to remember where it is. I saw it. I just saw it. It might be on the shelf in the bedroom. Thanks for that. Musical mindset. I don't know your name. I just start scaling bones and musical mindset. Hashtag kinfolk. I don't know where you stand on Jesus, but I would suspect that I could probably call you a brother in Christ. that's what I think. Do you have any videos of the church meetings? Yeah, I do. I have not videoed church. I haven't videoed anything of the church. I have made some recordings in the past. You know, people from church watch my channel on and off, and I don't want to feel like, I mean, whether they watch it or not, I don't want to like invade anybody's privacy. So I just haven't felt like recording any music. Kind of recorded a little bit of music on the down low a couple times. I figured it's alright if I use it to the benefit of spread God's word, but it's not on a regular basis. If you look at some of my older videos, I used some music from the church in the past on videos. Look at my playlist, Jim. Look at my playlists. In the playlist, look under, there's one in there that's like King of Kings or something like that. Check that playlist. I got some recording. Yeah, bootleg recording from under the table. But like, the church is made up by a lot of little kids, you know. I'm not trying to put it on the internet. It's fired. Maybe one day. That's what the president says too. We need religion, but the feeling is that among the church elders at my places, it's not the religion. It's we need Jesus. We need God's divine blessing from God, the God of Jacob, Abraham, and Isaac. To be specific. Religion could be anything. You can religiously go out and hate everybody. I know that's not what you meant, but yeah. I'm only armed with rimfire today, Cyro. Don't give him any ideas. Yeah, I got my rimfire and this for protection today, so don't attempt them to attack today. I still see Leo. It kind of looks like he's retreating towards the harbor. Maybe not catching anything. He likes to fish up towards the north end of the racetrack, but he might have had enough already to go in. Pretty empty out here. We'll try deeper before we leave. We'll try fishing out there in front of the reef as deep as we can get. Satisfy Cade demanded that I fish deeper since I wasn't catching anything. wants me to go deeper too. Oh, PK. Alright. PK. I saw a video in Florida, PK, where they were fishing a pier. It was Ace. I think it was Ace Videos, you know. And they were going out on one of those piers down there in Florida. And there must have been 300 pigeons on the pier. I thought about you. I thought PK could put away some of those pigeons. That's good, Lee. That's what you want. Yeah, good. Groceries, I don't know. We had pigeons growing up on the farm. My grandfather had pigeons. And we ate the squab, they called it, like the baby pigeon. I don't even remember whether it was good or not. But the big pigeon was not to be eaten. I guess it's not good to eat. The little one is good. They call it a squab. DK, oh, Karen eats pigeons. I guess there must not be a pigeon overpopulation at Karen's house then. Oh yeah? They seem to do those pest removal with a pellet gun down there. It's pretty popular on YouTube too. It seems like for a business, if you act like super liberal and animal rights touchy-feely, like do the live trapping and like apologize to the animal and put a blanket over it and tell the homeowner how you're gonna give it a better life. It'll have its own swamp all to itself. It seems to be a good business model because people are really popular. You guys remember that one Animal Planet show? What was it, like Billy the something? And he had like a just this real weirdo with like a big mohawk or something. There's an animal rights guy and he'd go around and Billy the Exterminator maybe, but he never exterminated anything. He would just like whisper sweet nothing into the hornet's nest and then take it away or whatever. Like he wouldn't kill anything. Some is too gamey for me. I guess when push comes to shove, though, people will pay for pest removal if they really got to get rid of the pests. I'm sure there's a lot of like car dealerships and whatnot that don't care what you do with the pigeons. They just want them to get out of there. Maybe it's just Animal Planet that makes me think that's the landscape. I don't know. Still see Leo over there. Maybe he's getting them. He's coming down for another pass. Leo's on the fish. Sometimes he does get them over there. They don't seem to be on top of the reef though. Like, makes it easier to catch them when they're up on the high spots. But nowhere to go. Small area. The fish are there. You can just go back and forth over and catch the fish. See a spot. Shannon figured out that's a plug drawing. I don't know how you can tell, Shannon. It doesn't come out very well in the in the picture. I made that picture just for you, Shannon. I got some colored markers and drew them. I have to make a better one. It's not clear enough. It's a plug. Shannon's favorite lure. I drew it. Mr. Shannon. I did. I should have made the hook down here like this, but I was trying to make it realistic because when it runs, it's always like this while it's running, you know? So that's how I drew it. It's not clear in the picture. Is Holly in here again? Oh, Mama Shark. Oh, Karen. Ah, yes. One fish, man, really? Oh, there she is. Holly! Holly's got the elite emoji. Karen's trying out all the emojis. Shannon just puts up the one. Oh yeah, we got this, PK. Oh, you do need a Holly one. For some reason, Wilson shows up the best. Why don't you add one, Holly, if you're not busy? Holly can make one from the house right now. We got one keeper today. One keeper and one black rockfish. I'm interested to see how Leo does. If Leo caught a bunch of fish, and I know there's probably something wrong with my boat. He catches one or two, that doesn't mean much. We got one. Yeah, he is. I was doing some shopping for another dog, you guys, because Wilson's so old. He's coughing and wheezing and twitching, and he's got all those bumps on him. They want $3,000 for another Wilson. Wilson's an English lab. To get another English lab is not cheap. We'll get one. Wilson will never die. We might have to name the next one Wilson. Or something. I don't know. It can't be the same name. Karen wanted a Wilson. She wanted a Wilson photo for her collection. So I had Google Print send her one. One or two. I might not make it home. I contaminated my coffee with something. It tastes like soap. I put some old sugar from the boat in there and stirred it up with a rusty knife. It tastes soapy now. No, I need another lab. I always wanted a lab growing up, and I was happy I got one. Every once in a blue moon, I go duck hunting. Gary likes Wilson. For some reason, Howie doesn't want me to get Wilson before Wilson dies. Yeah, it doesn't quite taste deadly, but I'm not sure what it is that I contaminated it with. I got some snow in my fish hold. I could rig up my propane tank and melt some snow and make, I got some tea. Got this much sugar left, I stuck with a little bit of tea. Let's see if the sugar smells like soap. You know, it does a little bit. And I have a bar of soap here, but soap just came in. I was going to use soap for otter bait, and I found some smelly jelly. Use that instead. It smells alright. Plug you in now, yeah! Uh-oh, still not working. It's got to loosen it. Loosen it. Yeah! There it goes. Gyro's singing again. I don't know, man. First mistake was using that knife to stir it with. Then I used the salmon plug. It's like a brand new plug, it doesn't smell. There's little feet on the bottom out here at 80 feet. All the conditions look good to me. There's just no fish. Everything's right. Time of year is good. Weather's good. Coming to bait fish around and some birds. Not any fish to speak of. Not yet. Leo's still out here. That's a good sign. Might have got some. Yeah, just that one so far. I didn't consider that. Good idea, PK. The bag of laundry soap. I remember when they had the bag of poo. Remember when they had the dog poo? And it said, "What do you got?" It's like black lab. Whoa, that's heavy, man. Oh, I shouldn't have laughed. Maybe I should just run the Sitka right now while the weather's nice. There's some fish down there, I think. I am so sick of this. The fishing is so bad here. It's so bad, I'm almost ready to just run down there right now. Get me out of Yakutat. This is unacceptable. I guess we got the traps in the water. Traps are in the ground. I got 100 snares coming to keep me busy. Oh yeah. Got as much faith as I can muster, Scotty, but this is going to be a long, desolate winter here. Yeah, just in general, my plans for staying in town might be changing. I might end up going south after all this summer. We'll see. Get down there and get some of those southeast fish. There's definitely better money there in July and August. It's good everywhere in July. It's good here in July. It's like the peak of the gillnet season in July here. But after the gillnet peak is over, it's like there's nothing to do. Middle of July until later in August when the coho price comes up here. Meanwhile, in Southeast, they're just putting the wood to every possible fish. There's so many different places. You can fish down there and different kinds of fish. I've seen some fish down there. I think they're bottom fish, but like, they're not biting. There's some signs of life. There was some fish caught in Sitka, Zyro, 250 miles away 2 weeks ago. 4 boats did pretty good in Sitka. Maybe they'll turn on here. It's not even turn on, maybe they'll come through. know. Yeah, boat camping. We'll see what happens. It's possible I could relocate next winter. I kind of doubt that though. But it's possible. Take my boat down to Petersburg or even Cape. The only problem with Cape is there's no jet that goes in there. You'd have to fly a bush plane in. That's expensive. Petersburg's got a jet. Yeah, they always get a bunch of fish in Sitka, and you know it's like right after the, right as soon as the winter's over, it's just a short break, and then the spring king starts, and they get really good spring fishing there. Last year they caught a lot of fish in the spring right before we got there. Like it was good all the way until we showed up, and then it was bad. All right, I'm gonna drop down a little bit deeper here. You guys, hold down the floor. Sorry. You get a flashback from Elfin Cove? I'm telling you, I don't know, this, my undershirt is not doing right. Like it should be, my shirt should be covering my back, but it's not. It's like, all day long I've been pulling my shirt down. Alright, we're going right for Leo. It's his worst nightmare. We gotta get out of there. There's no fish over there. Sharks diving in the water, like cormorants going down here. Little group of birds. Hopefully it's not a stupid sea lion. Not that it matters, it's not catching anything. But there's a group of birds here doing something. Yeah, I remember too, you guys. You all were traumatized. Didn't stop talking about that ever. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 herring gulls and 1 cormorant. All sitting right here. Cormorant's taking off. He doesn't like it here anymore. Plugs for Zyro. See Hassett. Joel Hassett. Joel or Joe? Joe Hassett. No help. Can't see with the dang light blinding me. Working the racetrack. I wonder where all the lingcod are. We can find them if we go a little deeper. bato, fishing, hello. Yeah, put it on there, Holly. Yes, we do. We need the young shark for the members. Shout out to Cornelius! 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 What's up, brother Cornelius? Joe Hassett, that's right. I remember conversations with Hassett now. Have to come down there to catch some salmon. That would be kind of a cool circuit. Go from Sitka in the winter time and go down to Washington in the fall. Oh, here's some birds working. Here we go. Maybe some herrings coming in. This looks like a ball of herring. Look, can you see them? Man, that's fuzzy. I can't even see them. My forward-facing camera is worse than ever. Maybe I should use this month's YouTube money to get us a new camera, a new phone. Something over here. These birds are around here for a reason, you know. All these herring gulls sitting around, they just started working, but they went back down. It's like I said, it's like almost, man. The birds are here. The calendar keeps ticking by. Pretty soon something's gonna pop off here. Anytime now. Leo might have been getting over all day over here. Unless he started catching a whole bunch, he would have called me. Yeah, I'm going right through the birds. They're about 100 yards ahead of me here. In fact, they're sitting right on the spot where I caught that king salmon before. See, they're right in front of me, and then we got the fish on that little. We got the fish on the 83 bump, and then there's, see the birds. The birds are right there on it. I doubt we catch another one here, but. There's a little bit of a slick in the water. It makes me think it might be a sea lion. I'd almost be ready to call a sea lion a good sign at this point. It's more life, you know. There's definitely a slick. Drive right through it and see if we mark anything. We're in the slick right now. It's a small one. It's about the size of I don't know, 20 feet by 30 feet of oil slick on the surface. I don't see anything down in the water. sonar. Well, maybe a surface mark on sonar. It's hard to tell. There's like, I'll show you. You know, it could just be like this stuff up here. See it? Little tiny stuff. Like there's, that's just interference. All that. I mean, there's a little something on the bottom. I'm not seeing it. There was something there, though, that made that slick. Could be a sea lion ripped something up, but I haven't seen any lions in a long time. It's interesting. There's definitely some birds around. I think Leo's going around the racetrack. We'll get to see some highlights from that. Was it live? Did he go through on the live stream? That'd be an epic short, you know. I think that would go viral if you could clip it. Somehow get a clip of it. That should be worth 1 million views. Come on. At least 100,000 views. Glad Bob's okay. I was praying for Bob the other day because his bad back, and now he's been baptized by ice water. He's good to go. Ricky Bobby, what's up? Ricky Bobby 47. Trying to hit the screen. It won't let me hit the screen. Make it blue, Ricky Bobby, but it won't let me touch the screen. There we go. Ricky Bobby, you are now a standard moderator. Soggy and shivering. I saw him I saw him. I didn't see it happen. I was kind of waking up and doing my normal routine at the house, and I didn't see any fish caught. And next thing I know, he was talking about, I was actually joking with him about falling through the ice. I don't know if he had already fallen through the ice, but he was on that lake with the creek coming out, and he's like, oh, there's a crack with water coming out of it, and you could see where like the creek channel was coming through the ice. And I was joking with him about ice safety or whatever. I don't know if he fell in after that or before that. I told him to go let his line down through the crack in the ice. Yeah. I was there when he was talking about the Iditarod qualifications of going in the water or something and falling through the ice. I didn't know he fell through the ice before that. Or maybe he fell in after that, I don't know. I didn't see it. Oh, no. Yeah, you can see where the creek channel is coming through. I said something about, Bob says it's safe to fish on top of the rapids under the ice, and then he went over there. Thank you, Lord, for bringing Bob out of the water. Can't have anything going down. Sounds terrible. I guess it wouldn't be too bad if you got like you got a plan, you know, and you got the safety gear to get out, and you're explaining how it works, and then if the ice breaks, it's like, man, you are ready to institute that. I watched a YouTube video where this guy was out on the super thin ice, and then it broke, and he could never get out because the ice was never thick enough to support his weight. So he was like, he was using those spikes, and he pulled himself all the way to shore, but it looked like he almost died. It was far. It was like 300 yards or something, because he just kept, at one point, I think at 2 points, he got up and like stood up, and then the ice broke again. And he just had to haul himself, breaking ice the whole way until he got to shore. And he like, there was a house there, and he like went up towards the house that the video ended. Oh, there's Holly! She put the shark emoji! Is that a yarn shark? I can't tell. It just looks like a shark coming out of the water. From my view. Shannon loves the plug, no plug emoji. Zyro likes no plug emoji too. That's the pro plug right there. It's a whole pile of plugs. We got both ways. More plugs and no plugs. Got a dumb mahi. Where's the mahi? I don't have a $20 a month level, Shannon. maxes out at $10 or something. That's the King membership level. Weird that we only got one fish. We kind of caught it right away. Well, we've only been back in the zone where we caught the fish for like 10 minutes now, 20 minutes. Let's see what we can do over here. We'll stay over here for a while. North Alabama in the house. I could see myself in Alabama. I think they got some cheap land. Buy a cheap property and go deer hunt. I think they got lots of deer in Alabama. I just want a place where I can go sit in a tree stand and shoot a deer. Like more than one deer a year. Like 3 or 4 deer. That's it. I also want to be able to fish in the salt water year round. Is that too much to ask? Oh, I can't see now. I'm blind! I'm blind! Ah! Less bites over here, but we're getting, we got the keeper this time, so that's good. Leo's helping us out too with the multiple. Wonder I should quit early and go check the traps before Bible study. Marking a little fish on the bottom. I don't know what it is. There's some stuff creeping around on the bottom. Maybe that one's not a fish. An inch of ice. Oh my goodness. All those snares, Scotty, those snares I put in the creek all froze up. They look like the ice capades. They're covered with ice. An inch thick on my snares from the dang creek. I did catch a merganser in one the day before, though. I just left them in there. I have to watch them because I know they're going to thaw out again. shit. You can now see the trapping video I put up, the members only. I got some footage for another one. I set more traps. The next video will be we should have some animals in the next one. I guess we caught a martin. We caught 2 martins yesterday, actually. Since Scotty is my #1 viewer on Scotty's channel, I sent him a preview and some stuff that's not fit for YouTube. Scotty gets special treatment because he's got my phone number. Zyro has discovered a new and pleasant color pattern and emotional expression with the new emojis. He says, "No plugs!" Ah! All right. Here's some fish on the bottom. Look like a school of vein cod or something. A little bit deeper. See if we can hook up. I'm about bored. I'm ready to catch some lingcod. Nice. Snares only. I got my rabbit snares that I like. I like these ones from Snare Shop. The Snare Shop mink and hair snare works really good. The loop's kind of small, but it's getting them. There's definitely something out here off the edge of the reef. Somebody catching fish. I don't know what they are. It'd be nice if they were all king salmon and they started biting. I've caught kings on marks that look like this before. They look a little skinny to be kings. They're a little long and skinny to be kings. That looks more like lingcod or rockfish. Maybe there'll be some kings mixed up in them. Leo's not quitting. I wonder if he caught because he's spinning around for another pass. He'll go in early if he doesn't catch anything. Yeah, there's something down there, that's for sure. That's more life than we saw on the other side. It's not. I don't think it's the right kind of fish, but there's at least something around. I'm gonna make a pass through here and get the exact depth, and then I'll come back around with my gear right on the bottom and see if we can at least get something on the hooks. I do really good out here in March. In March and April, this is the drag I like on this, like 13 to 17 fathoms on the outside of this reef. Loaded. I've never done good out here this time of year though. I guess I'm just trying because nothing else will work. I've tried that. I couldn't catch any. But I've seen like that. What was that guy? There was a YouTube channel. I haven't seen him in a while. Maybe he did something I didn't like and I unsubscribed from him. Or maybe YouTube got rid of his channel. What was it called? It was some Canadian guy with a beard who did like all kinds of, he was like a full-time YouTuber with a big channel. He did all kinds of hunting and he did rabbit snaring pretty extensively. He just used the basic wire with a little twisted end. I had a hard time catching them. I got the nicest stuff that you can get. Finally, kind of nailed a few down. Oh, there's Scaling Bones. PK in the house. You're gonna be a snareman when you put those snares out. All the way to the north of the racetrack again. Maybe he's not coming around for the pass. Something down there. I reckon it's lingcod or rockfish though. I wonder if I hooked any yet. Maybe all my port wires floating back a little bit. Try to slow it down some. Yeah, that's right. It's terrible out here. I like having Leo here. Leo's working the shallows right now on this reef. If I find out if he catches a bunch of fish, I'll know where to go next time. It's helpful to have another person, even if they're not talking to me. Even if he's not talking to me, I see him over there, and I'll find out if he caught anything. So he's actively helping us right now. Plus, he's hopefully catching fish to deliver, so we got enough fish for them to sell. This is crazy. There's no fish. Wow, that's a lot of rabbits. We must have a bunch around. We don't have a lot of rabbits here. We don't have a lot of rabbits or any lynx. This real experienced retired trapper was saying the closer you can get to the mountains, the better. Right now the road's still closed. It's getting to where you can probably drive on it pretty soon though. This is good. Shannon. Just don't blow a gasket. Don't want you to bleed to death out of your mouth. Slow and painful death before they get you back to the hospital. Well, maybe if you get back to work, you can feel 100%. Shannon's the deck boat though. He should be able to, they should help carry him until he's 100% though. Stupid Coast Guard still talking about a storm. Just don't go down with the dredge. Dying to know if Leo's catching them or not. He's fishing up on top of the reef over here. We're definitely not getting them out in the deep. Should probably go back to the standard shallow drag here. There is something out here. There always is. There's always something out here, but it seems like the fish, the king salmon don't gather up out here until March, late February. Go back to the racetrack. I don't know what his deal is. I saw him. He's got another job, you know. He's not worried about catching these fish so much. He wants to come out when it's good. I sent him a fishing report. Told him at Stone City, and then I let him know I caught one this morning. He sent me a text last night and asked me if I took the antifreeze bottle that was next to his boat. He said he just wanted to make sure it was me. I'm like, no, do not take your antifreeze bottle. Yeah, that'll be a lot of fish, Tyrone. You want to guess? You want to raise your poke at it? Oh yeah, I wish. 5,000 kings. I'll be lucky to get 5,000 total. One year when I was hand trolling, I caught like 7,500 hand trolling colos. That's the most fish I ever caught. That was the heck of a year. Yeah, that's true. I was thinking more like at the end of the year, I'm going to tell Zyro if he was over or under. He's definitely under at 6 or 7 fish for the rest of the year. The talk is there was no fish down south, so that's why they all came up here. Plus the weather was like beautiful, calm, really nice weather. Sometimes in the winter like this, the hand trawlers will burn us. They get up on top of the reef with their little lead weights and not very much gear, and they catch more fish. Usually it's a skiff that does that too. Leo's acting kind of fishy though, the way he's circling around on this reef, back and forth. He looks fishy. I think he's getting them. Let's check with our new binoculars. You might be able to see if he's on the back deck. Oh yeah, these are nice. I can see he's not on the deck. And he's really far away. He's like 500 yards away. Leo is the most sensitive fisherman. He does not like to fish around other boats. I've fished around him enough to know what he's doing. That's one nice thing about the racetrack too, is it's like you either go around the racetrack or you go over top of the reef. So like if he's going over top of the reef, I can stay away from him, you know. If he goes one way, I know where he's going. Not get too close to him. He kind of freaks out if you get within like 200 yards. He'll leave. I'm not trying to send him out of here. He's 500 yards right now. Oh, he's on the back deck. He's hauling gear. Back inside. Some kind of a big animal just came up in the water too. I don't know whether it was a porpoise or a sea lion, but something big just came up. It's coming back out on deck. He's hauling the other side again. Got a fish. Right on the top of this reef here. Let me shallow up a little bit. Hold on. I'll take you guys with me. Let's shallow everything up so we can get up there. Let's bring them up. Bring them up shallow. Maybe I need to do something with my boat, man. Looked like he got it with a long leader and a flasher. shoot. Okay, that's good. I'm glad he got one. That's a good sign too. That's real good. Yeah, we got a couple herring out there, at least. Didn't look very big, but I'm 500 yards away, so it was definitely a king salmon. Nice and shiny. Good. We need fish from the buyer. I hope it's big enough. I noticed he stayed out on the deck. He's still on deck right now. Signs of life. We got one. Leo got one. At least Cinca's been getting them. Gotta start somewhere. Yeah, I seen him out there on the deck, and he hauled one side up, was doing something on that side, and he came over to my side, was doing something, and then he went back over to the other side again, and I'm like, oh, he's got to have something, or he wouldn't like be going back and forth. right over where he caught that fish. He's trying to come around for another pass, and now I'm in the area, but I'm not going right over where he got the fish. I'm on the edge of the reef. Hopefully there's fish all in here. The reef's big enough, he can be on one side of it and I can be on the other. Just gotta wait for him to go move out. He's got another one there. He'll probably be out there cleaning it now. Oh, he's not cleaning it. It's inside now. Circle over this way and let him give him some space. Wow, it is so nice right now. Not even a little bit of wind. Oh, it's perfectly calm. I don't know. There should be fish all through here. It's kind of up on top of the most snaggly, shallowest part of this racetrack reef. I don't usually mess with it, because I've lost lead on top of it. There's a couple like real snaggy rock piles. The hand trollers go on there because it is, he'll just fish like 8 fathoms. And I don't know, he's been here his whole life. He can drive over it and not get snagged. It's really shallow. Bit of tide coming in right now. Yeah, we do. If I go down this way, he'll probably turn around and then go back where he caught that fish. Then that'll open up that whole lower section of the reef. where I started off today. I didn't catch anything, but there might be in there now. Or he might go all the way down there parallel and be all the way to the bottom. He's over here. I'll show you what's going on here. So I saw him catch a fish like right in the middle there. And like I said, I'm not gonna go over where he's at. And he caught the fish going this way, and then he went up like this, and now he's coming down like this. So we're both, I'm going down like this, he's coming down like this. I'm gonna go all the way down here. I wanna fish on this some more. If he's getting them up here, I could probably get him down here. But while I'm going like this, he's probably gonna keep going like this. But eventually he's gonna turn around and come back up, and then I can go back and forth like this. That's my plan. He always goes in early too. What's that? Victoria Flying Day! Welcome to the gift membership! Check out the members only videos! We got trapping videos up right now. Trapping with Kate. Not available for public consumption. Yeah, Brandy, the Rhino Outdoors, gifted 5 memberships. We got new emojis too for the members. I think there was 38 members. I guess if we got 5 new ones, it'd be like 40 something. You guys are the elites, the elite member group. I think it's 38. The real Mr. Hogan! Thank you so much! Thank you for support, Mr. Hogan! We're here. We caught one. We got one. We got another boat out here. I just watched it with my binoculars. They got at least one. Judging by the fact that I've only been around them for a short time and they caught a fish, it makes me believe that they must have at least 5 or 6 by now, but I don't know. Probably just happened to roll up when he caught a fish. But yeah, keeping an eye on him. I can see him from here. Nothing right now. Mr. Hogan, it's a beautiful day out here. Look at the ocean out here we got today. Ooh, man. I don't know if you can see that or not. My forward-facing camera is all messed up. He's using bait on a flasher and hoochies on a flasher. I saw it come up on a flasher. out here today. Trolling over the rocks. What was that? Something just happened. I missed it. Oh. We got the floating heart from the Yawn Shark. Thank you, Holly. Nothing going on over on the big putt. I'm watching him, keeping an eye on him. We're on my troller. We are trolling for the salmon. We're out here. Sorry, my forward facing lens is all messed up. I'm trolling in Alaska. There's my lines. I got 4 lines out. We got the troll bowls up there. Catching king salmon. We got one. I just watched the boat next to me catch one too. We're in southeast. I'm on a 32-foot troller. Trolling for the salmon. Living the dream. It's been a hard dream recently. Hard land fish. But we're still trying. We are die hard. It's going to take a lot to get me to stop trolling here. It should pick up soon. I mean, we caught a fish. That is better than what we have been doing. We saw another fish get caught. That's better too. I got Starlink, yeah. Thanks to the donations by the generous Glacier Shark team, we are able to finance the Starlink. Or at least justify it. I haven't spent any user money yet. Oh man, well I'm glad you are alive. Praise the Lord. Skip is still with us. Thanks for stopping by. How do I say that? Yaz? X-Yaz. X-Yaz. Yeah, we're just chilling. It's super nice out today. Streaming like normal. I was streaming 6 days a week, but it kind of got to be like not worth it for fishing, so I've cut back. We had a long stretch of bad weather, and then like we went really far on Saturday or on Monday. We fished Saturday, didn't get any. Then we went all the way to the other side of the bay on Monday and didn't get any. Now we got one. We got one over here today. Kind of seems like Leo's going faster than I am. Hard to tell for sure. Kind of got a head start on him. Still nothing happening on the old big putt. fishing on the ocean bar, on the east side of the bar, the spot we call the racetrack. The boat I'm out here with is fishing on top of it, and I'm fishing right on the edge of the reef. I'm fearing to go up on top and get snaggled. Fishing outdoors! We're back! That's good. We're still here. It's gorgeous and beautiful, calm, slick, calm, glassy water today. Fish are not biting though. We got one keeper king, one black rockfish, and one small lingcod today so far. It's on ice. I think the boat next to me caught one just a little bit ago. Let's see if he's doing anything right now. Nope, not doing anything right now. My boat is so repulsive to the fish that when I first showed up, they ran 500 yards away from the edge of the reef and they probably got snagged on his hook while they were fleeing in terror to get away from my boat. Vortex. Delta Snook is in love with the 10-inch mangrove snapper. Say a prayer. Zyro? Yeah, we can pray. The Bible says to be prayerful always. Just pray for your spirit to go out through the world, Lord, and draw people in need, Lord, all the poor people, God, all the people who are in the hospital, Lord, in pain, God, just give them a comfort, Lord, and they may know you and all your good works, Lord, and what you have planned for them. In Jesus' name I pray. For Zyro, too. Amen. I lost my hat. Yeah, I need a 10-inch mangrove snapper. I'd like to eat one. I only would like to eat a 10-inch mangrove. I think they gotta be 12 inches though, don't they? Is it 11 inches? I don't know. Come on, fish. My goodness gracious. Really don't want to pinch Leo over here. He gets super nervous about other boats around. I know what he expects me to do is troll down the edge of this reef. I'm just not getting anything on the edge. I want to go on top. I might go down the edge and then let him turn around and follow him, go behind him on the top. Well, you can cook it whole, Zyro. It's a lot bigger than a bluegill, that's for sure. Leo's got another fish yet. Is that on deck? Out there doing something. Having a hard time seeing. Might be turning around now. Coming right for us. He's trying to hide what he's doing on the other side of the boat. Come on, Kings. We're going to take another fish out of this soul board. I mean, I like what I'm seeing down here. It looks good, but kind of fish down there. Looks like some feed too. The bite. Need them to be kinks in. If they're kinks, we'll get them sooner or later. that's how I'm surviving here without a heater. It's not too bad. Josh is here? Where's Josh? Is that northern? Must be northern. It's Josh. I don't know. I'm not keeping good track. And I look over there with the binoculars, this massive ice, huge ice glacier and giant mountain. The ice field in front of that mountain is ridiculous. So much ice. There's some kind of fish here. I bet they're lingcod. They've probably been caught like 3 or 4 or 5 times by trollers. They know better than to bite troll here. Resident lingcod, I don't know. Something down there not biting. Pretty normal. Everything looks normal. Oh, Leo's over deck again. He's cranking the gear. What do you got, Leo? I didn't see him bring anything in. When the fish are in here, you get them on every pass. Like where is that right now? On the top? You get them every time you go over. See, we've got one. That's like we've got one. He's working hard to steer the boat, pull the gear, and keeps going back there and cracking up a little bit and going steering the boat. He's got one of his sides is in right now and he's out there steering. Wonder if he's hit the bottom or something. Good luck, I'll see you. He's got sunglasses, he's so fancy. Oh, he's got another one. Got a little one. Must just be my boat's not fishing well. I don't know. I'm not getting it. Well, we know there's some around here now. We just need to make some adjustments. Get up on top of that reef. Got it with a flasher. I gotta know if it's a flasher bait or what. Okay, thanks, Shannon. Yeah, we got Leo 2, Devin 1. From what I've been seeing, he might be catching them over here all day. That last fish honestly didn't look like a keeper to me. But like I said, I'm pretty far away. Like about 26 inches. Hard to say from 200 yards though. I wonder if I got too much gear down, spooking them or something. I think it got a million chances with all the floats out and everything else. You know what the old fisherman always tells me is that every dog has his day. We'll get our turn. We'll get a turn. What we need to do is put out the plug. Invite the plug. What do you think, Shannon? Is it time for the plug? We're not getting bit. The hand troller's getting bit. We're not getting them. We better put the plug out. What do you think? Plug time? Oh, look out for the plug. JK likes the plug. Cyrus says no plug. No plug, no plug, no plug. Victoria says go for it. Put the plug out. I drew it. How can you even see it? So, well, I'll tell you why. Because they make you dumb it down so much before they'll let it on there. You have to take away all the pixels. It's fine art. There's like 5 different colors on that thing. It's a perfect replica of the 232 plug. There we go. Coming back around on that reef. Let's go right over that reef and try that again. might have to make some adjustments with my gear to catch these fish, apparently. Robert wants more bait. I don't have anything else to put bait out on with. I don't have no, I don't have any more bait heads around here. Well, maybe I can dig some up. A lot of times when it's like this and they're shy, I'll use the little tiny spoons. Use little spoons on the ball. Right now I have all great big spoons, except for one side I have a smaller spoon. But I got some even smaller ones. I'm seeing some little tiny bait fish in the water on my sonar. Let's try another pass or two over this. Now Leo's gone, we got the floor down here. Let's go over this thing a couple times and see if we can pull something off of it. I got bait, Zyro. I got bait down there. Don't have any bait. Bait's right here. Look at that. It says right on it, bait. Look at that. Nice salted bait. Oh man, you wish you had bait like that. My lunch? Get out of here. Bite this time. I love you too, Holly. Thanks for coming in, 27 people. Tap the screen. Give me the like. Somebody subscribe so I can maintain 9,300 subscribers. I finally got to 9,300. Help me get well above 9,300, so when everybody unsubscribes, I still have it. might be a king salmon. Come on and bite. Quit messing around and bite for me. What is it gonna take for these things to bite? Come on. Ah, I see somebody else catching them. I see the spot. They're marking the spot where it should be fish. I'm not getting them. Come on. Yeah. I don't usually go on the boat. If we do, we go in the bucket steamer. Put a little water in there. That's your John. You're going overboard. Coast Guard approved. You gotta have, if you have a toilet, you have to have like all this special equipment for your toilet. But if you just have a bucket, that's all you need. They ask you, they go, you got a toilet or you got a bucket? You go, I got a bucket. You go, alright. Not biting for me. I think I marked one there and it didn't bite. Make me go crazy here a little bit. Might have to try putting some smaller spoons out or something on the bottom. Get some more bait. Run all the gear and freshen it up. I think it was in December we came out here and we got some fish with the big spoon right on the bottom. Not getting me no love at all today. I wonder what deals. Maybe getting too far away from the sea. I'm not doing anything right now. Going for us here with some biters. Come on. It's time to bite, you stupid fish. Is Shannon here? If Shannon's not here, it's safe. I can put a bunch of plugs out. Faster, not slower. RPMs, I don't know. I don't have a tachometer in here. Low. Like 900 or something. We're gonna have to put the black box on next. The hand troller's working us over. Caught 2 fish right in front of us. Then I made a pass over the spot. I think I saw a fish, but it didn't bite. Yeah, these fish don't do that. King salmon always stay down in the water, unless they're coming into their spawning river. Then they like come up and grab air, but they're not feeding. Shannon, we're not about to put the plugs out. But I need something to catch the fish. I feel like there's fish here and they're not biting my hooks. They're biting Leo's hooks. I see them catch 2. I haven't been able to get it yet. Well, I mean, I got the 1, but I haven't been able to get I'm thinking about thinning out my spread, putting less hooks out, smaller spoons. Smaller spoons, less hooks. Put my floats further away from the boat. Let's do it. Let me just get turned around here and then. I mean, I got a little tiny spoon on a flasher out there. I don't know if I haven't checked my floats like all day. Maybe once. You're not lying, Cyro. What a shuffle up the gear. We'll shuffle it a little bit. Shuffle it around. I could get out my lighter leader. I had some lighter leader around here. Wish I had that fluorocarbon handy. Okay. Try something different here. Let's have a look at our arsenal of lures. Let's put out coyote, spoon, one of these little guys here. Yeah. And maybe freshen the bait up. Put fresh bait on there. What else we got? another one of these emerald spoons out there. Yeah. Let's go check it out. What else we got? Here we go. The Diamond King. Going all out now. I want revenge on these non-biting son of a guns. I wish I had that, what you call it? The, smelly jelly so I can scent them up too. It's personal now. Let's see. Let's put some of the standard leader out here too. Instead of that Mamoy stuff. That's the green leader. We'll put this gray leader out. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Make some changes. Alright. First of all, this one. Like it's the right length. Let's change this one to a Diamond King here. Can't even get these anymore. Sterling silver or silver plate. Very nice axe. Tall as you could possibly get. That thing. Where's my sharpness? I've been saving this spoon for a long time. Saving it for this day. When I really needed a good spoon. Bait size is tiny. Well, the big fish I caught earlier, it had a big herring in its stomach. But I see the bait fish I see on the sonar on the surface in here is really small. A micro herring. metal one in the money spot here. We'll put a spoon on it. Put one of these Gibbs spoons. Not in really good shape, but try putting it on a long leader. See the heck of it. Sometimes they could be really irritating, these fish. I know there's some in here. go over here. Rockfish here. Let's see. Let's put a put one of these needlefish spoons on this one. Try this bait rig on this one. pocketed. What am I supposed to do about that? Whether I'm gonna turn it over. me steer the boat real quick. This guy. I like this guy. This is too long. Apparently too short of me. Thanks for tuning in. Everybody subscribe. Eventually we'll catch a fish. I promise. Haven't been getting them on the gear we got out, so we're changing it up. There's some fish around, but they don't love me. Let's try this guy. Coyote number 6. Live image. Blue, whatever the blue color is called, I don't know. That one. Come on, no time for all this. Double spoon on the bottom here. Yeah, we got a keeper. Let's try this guy. Spoon's a little beat up. It's caught so many fish. It's a watermelon style one. Uh-oh, where my file goes. It's not on shark. File is missing. Okay. Oh, there it is. Went from the spread that usually catches a lot of fish to the just give me a fish, man. Long leaders, little spoons, chrome spoons. The antique spoon is my favorite that I only have one left of that you can't replace. Everything, man. I'm gonna set my float a little further back. Hopefully this gets some. I saw a swivel in the works. If I get a swivel to show, that'd be perfect. I got so many twists in this line. Where's that swivel? Oh, you're out there. Just saw a swivel. Where is it? Oh, come on. Oh, it's further away than it looks. Get out here, swivel. Twists out of here, that'd be good. Come on, swivel. I'm talking to you. Thanks for damn sure. I don't want this wire behind my back. Oh. Getting tangled up is very popular, I know that. If I got my hand caught in this wire, that's gotta be super. Not gonna happen today. Alright. Here we go. Hey. Let's see if we can get a bite here. My goodness, trying to pull it out all the stops to get a bite is pretty much impossible. North Fork, brother! What did I miss? Hello! Thank you, Terry! We got the happy poop! Thank you, guys! Yeah, we're on here. Big fishing with Jim in the house! Where'd Leo go? There he is. Alright, we've been renewed all our gear. Got long leaders, shiny spoons, different kind of leader material. Maybe we can get a bite now, I don't know. Try again. Small spoons on, big spoons off. Except for that one that caught the fish. We kept that one on. Put it on the float. I left the spot because Leo was coming down. I moved off the spot so he could have it. is awesome, man. Look at this. It's been like this. Only problem is I can't buy a bite, man. I can't get a bite to save my life. Well, we got one. We got one king salmon today. At least the one we got was big enough to keep. Maybe I should have rigged all that gear up with my chest mount camera. People like to watch the rig. Black Brown, North Fork, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be a Danny Flynn. Did you cause any fin to go in the water today? Was that you that told him to go fish on the rapids? Flynn is possible. He could swim under the ice like an otter. He needed a bath. Oh no, Leo's crowding me out. He's coming the same way I'm going. Oh no, here comes Leo. We're gonna crash, man. Thanks for coming in, 483 people. Tap, 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 tap. Help hit the like button to send me out. Subscribe. One day I'll catch a fish, I promise. We even got one today. We got one keeper, two black rockfish, and one little lingcod so far. Hopefully Leo's not getting ready to run us over this reef. I'm going to try and go over it. I think I can fit over it since high tide. If it's tight, I'll just gun it full speed, man. Might be what it takes to catch a fish anyway. The limit is no slot. It's over 28 inches. I'm a commercial fisherman. I don't have a slot limit. NJ Guard, what's up? Bunch of people coming in. Thank you very much. Somebody subscribe. I'm trying to get to 9,400. Thank you very much. Enjoy Alaska. Fishing's only going to get better. We've had a heck of a dry spell, but there's some positive signs coming. Some boats in Sitka caught some fish 2 weeks ago. And Leo caught two right in front of us. We got one. I'm not fixing to get hung up on this reef because I'm trying to give Leo room, but it's making me run over top of the reef, and I'm not. It's not a spot where I usually go on top of the reef. I think I'll make it over, but it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Here we go. 65, 66. I'm good to about 55 feet before it starts to be an emergency. 71. So far, so good. 72. I think there's kind of a little trough behind the reef. No, gas is still $6.30 here. It pisses me off. I just got gas 2 days ago. $6.30. Absolutely killing me. I'm trying to drive the truck out the road to go check traps, and it's just unbelievably expensive. On the bright side, I think we're going to make it over this part of the reef here. Plenty of water. 71 feet. There is a shallow spot. That's not it. Cool. Yeah, we don't fish live bait trolling because I'm trolling pretty fast. And the herring is a delicate bait anyway, it wouldn't stay alive. Sometimes bait works good, yeah. Hasn't been working today. I got one on the spoon, that's it. I watched this guy next to me catch a couple fish on flashers though. He probably got him on bait. His boat's been fishing really well lately. My boat must have the bad juju. I've been working on trying to make this boat catch fish ever since I got it. Not sure I've got the formula down right. I might have to put that black box on here. It seemed like I was doing fine in the fall. And you know, over the summer and the fall, and then this winter it's just been terrible. This guy that's catching fish is usually not the guy that catches the fish. So maybe it's just his turn. No, there's none of that. I got my leaders set really long now. Usually, you know, sometimes if you're desperate to get a bite, you get a bite with a long leader. It's better to have it shorter. I'm just trying to get bit. I've done this before on top of this reef where other boats are catching them and I can't get them. And sometimes if I make adjustments, I'll be able to figure something out, at least catch a couple. I mean, there's fish around, they're just not biting my hooks. I don't know how many kings are around, but there's definitely lots of bottom fish and stuff. There's no telling even if those fish Leo caught are big enough to keep. Just because he put them in the boat doesn't mean they were 28 inches. The second one looked kind of small. The first one looked big enough. But it's hard to tell from hundreds of yards away. They were both sizable, so I'm not sure they were big enough. When fishing was bad, I used to drive around over here and I could not figure out why I couldn't catch fish. And then for years we had good fishing, and it's good fishing to catch them, no problem. This is terrible, this is bad fishing. Glad Leo got a couple anyway, that's good. Real good. I don't believe in all that stuff. I tightened my shaft gland up, tightened up the packing, you know. It's not leaking anymore. The boat was sinking pretty quick. Fixed that yesterday. Yeah, there's no fish, that's why. No fish in the area, not enough. This is a migratory fishery, you know. There's schools of fish that move around the ocean. They're not everywhere all the time. There's not very many of them. That's why they're so valuable. Usually Yakutat's like a stronghold for them where there's always some around. But this year has been terrible. Should probably take my boat down to Sitka. I had just about enough of it, I guess. I need to get my halibut anyway, but I can catch my halibut at Elfin Cove. King Chaser! Daniel, hello! Now that I've seen, like since I saw Leo catch a fish on this high spot, I'm just brain locked on it. Like if they're up on this high spot, more should come up on here. It should not be just one fish. There should be more. I got one off the side of it, and I watched him catch one on this specific spot. I'm just gonna keep going over it until I get some. Something should happen before dark here. At least get a shaker or something. It's about like 600 miles of coastline from Cape Suckling to Canada. Problem is, where I'm at is this big, huge, open ocean, like vast journey. It's like the death march to get up here to Yakutat. Only the crazy big boats have come up here so far. It's 168 miles to get to the next harbor down the coast. Well, there's Lituya Bay. Lituya Bay is 90 miles. I gotta go 90 miles before I can get off the ocean. About going down there and taking my dog, just thinking about it gives me a headache. I gotta walk the dog all the time, and then to get him out of there by plane, I'd have to hold on. Yeah, I was just thinking I might go down there this spring and summer, and then if I took Wilson with me, I could just have Holly, take the dog. Like, Holly, you take the dog. When the dog flies on the airplane, he barks the whole time. You can hear him from up in the cabin. He's just like, arr, 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 the whole way. Until the whole time when they bring the dog, put him on there, he barks all the way up until the plane starts flying, and then he lays down and goes to sleep. As soon as the plane lands, he starts barking again. You can hear him. It doesn't matter where you are in the plane, you can hear him. It's terrible. It stresses me out so bad. As soon as I am not around the dog in the airport, he starts barking. I'm gonna get a shock collar for Filson to teach him how not to bark right away, right from the beginning. No barking. dark when you need to go outside to go potty. It's okay to go on the boat. That's the other thing you need to learn. Yeah, that's the spot. Come on, fish. We're in the zone right now, but we're not getting bit. Leo probably thinks I'm killing him. I am not killing him. We'll have to get my vault meter. I guarantee you, I put the vault meter on. It's gonna be 0.68 probably, maybe 0.7. Maybe something broke. My bonding could be broken, but I don't think so. I got double bonded to the rudder shaft. Send us some fish, please. Tied all these plugs up on like bridles, so they were like a team of horses. Then I could just run them in the water near the boat to upset Shannon. This boat is definitely not up to Navy standards. It is seaworthy though. I would be court-martialed and put in the brig for sure if I had a Navy Admiral inspection for my wires and all the dirt and stuff in here. Back in the day, Terry. Thank you so much. I can't believe I can't even get a bite on this thing. Let's try circling on it. Try running off the north end of it and then coming down north to south. Sometimes that does it. Go over to the gut next, I guess. Leo's catching all the fish. No, my dad was a terrible fisherman. My parents always supported me like big time with the fishing. They bought me fishing stuff, took me to the fishing places. I grew up on a lake, on a man-made lake with a dock that was like 300 yards long, and crappie all around the dock pilings, and like big concrete man-made structures in the lake that had crappie around them, and then like the regular spots with bass all around the lake. The lake was about like, I don't know, 200 acres or something. And then across the way there's another lake. I think there's 5 lakes like that in Reston, Virginia. So I grew up fishing. I would just walk to the lake and take the bike to the lake. When I got older, I'd take the car, And I discovered my dad took me to the saltwater and I got hooked. We went to the Severn River in Annapolis, Maryland. The bait shop set us up with these big bobbers and a wire leader and these shiners, and you just let the bobber out from the Severn River Bridge, and then the bluefish were coming through, and these snapper blues would come in and grab the. I thought it was so crazy, like compared to the freshwater fish that were like leader shy and stuff. The bluefish just come right up to a wire line and then just attack, And then you could like cut the bluefish up and use that. It was just crazy. So different. I loved it. Yeah, my dad was a terrible fisherman. He hardly ever went. And when he did, he was super inept at it. Yeah, I was a deckhand, and then up here in Alaska, they really needed a captain, and they gave me, they wrote my ticket, the owner of the lodge. They helped me get my sea time and everything, and then it's just a matter of, as long as you're not completely brain dead, which I'm borderline, but, and then you're not like, what's the word, like, serial killer, They'll give you a captain's license. You can't have any, no larceny. I guess the powers that be have figured out if you steal stuff that you're not worthy to do anything. Pretty much. Not trustworthy to run a boat. They don't want no larceny, and you can't have murdered anybody within like 10 years. I got in a lot of trouble when I was younger, but they still gave me a captain's license. I haven't been in any trouble for like 20-something years. So, well, that's not true. I haven't been in any trouble for like 15 years, but the captain's license is no problem. You gotta do a little math or whatever. Kate Smasher, what's up? I told Kate that you said he needed to use the proper tools, and he said, don't worry about it. Tool schmool. Forgot I was turning the boat there. I'm supposed to be turning the boat to go over the spot. I can't buy a bite out here. This is like madness. I wonder if there's just like a couple fish coming around, and if you happen to be in the way of the fish, then you get it. Or if it's just me. It might just be me. If Leo's catching the fish, it makes me wonder. Anyway, for sure I've seen it many times where one day one boat will get them and you're like, what? Change all the hooks and everything. And then another day, you're the boat that gets them. They want you that day. North Fork, brother! gosh, I can't even tell you how much it helps to have the YouTube stuff. I am so broke at this point, I'm gonna go back. I have to go back on my pledge. I have been putting all the money into Bitcoin, and I pledged 60% to donate. So I've got that account over there. I think I'm gonna use the money from last month to get a new phone. It'll help the channel. You guys will be able to see like the camera and stuff. It sounds reasonable to me. Maybe I'll tie 10% out of that. Yes, I got a YouTube payment yesterday for $758. I'm way off track for next month, but that's okay. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm not dead broke yet. I might invest it because Bitcoin. I saw Bitcoin was at 80 to 88,000 again, and then it bounced up. But anyway, I got like $100 a month now for members. That's so awesome that you guys support me like that. And I think I need people coming in because some people get tired of it, I'm sure, and they let it wear out. So thanks for the support. Thank you, Lord, for it. Thank you so much. Buy a quarter gallon of fuel. Stop, maybe I got chest pains now. That made my chest hurt right in here. But it was probably like the lower arteries of my heart, when I say chest. Yeah, that gas price is unbelievable. My diesel price isn't that bad because I get diesel in bulk, like direct from the dock. And it's not that bad. It's much, much better in Sitka. Diesel's like $5.50 right now. Critter Cam doesn't like Bitcoin. Yeah, I invested in Bitcoin a while ago, and it's been a good bump. I mean, what does it matter if you can sell it? It's a currency, you know. You think it's going to crash and go to zero. The more you say that, the more I'm waiting for it to go down and then go back up again like it was. The more people that say it's worthless and going to crash, the lower it goes and the more of a return I can get on it. Although last year I started investing in regular stocks and stuff, and my own personal picks, they profited like 15% or 14%. And I let Wells Fargo have some money for an IRA that I started with a couple $1,000, and it earned like 18%. Wells Fargo's AI pick, or however the heck they do that. It's an automated trader or whatever. You know what makes me mad is, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed that I invested in MicroStrategy because I thought Bitcoin, good deal, right? And then since it's, this Michael Saylor guy, Bitcoin's going to go up and I'm going to get dividends and my stock price is going to go up with MicroStrategy. What the heck did that guy do with my money? What did he do? Did he just buy himself another jet or something? Because it just went down like 60% or something. While Bitcoin has been like the same. MicroStrategy is just like, he's got to be like buying yachts and making it rain with like $1,000 bills. I don't know how he possibly lost all that money like that. When the wallets open up, I don't know. I lost the wallet. I got a wallet, it'll never open up. I lost the code. That thing's there's just Bitcoin money in there permanently, dropping it up, or whatever it does. Doing what it does. There's a couple marks that look like kings. Can we catch a break? Will you please come up here and fight? Come on. Come on. Don't be afraid, it's okay, you can bite the hook. Come on up. They're in 90 feet of water, but that doesn't mean they can't come up and hit my 50-foot gear. Come on, look like 3 kings. expect nothing less than ignore my beer. I'm on the Lake North Pacific today. I gotta try this technique that Morgan was telling me about. And the guys, I seen it on some of the guys' boats where you use like an 8-pound cannonball, and then you put like a fathom leader off the one, and then you just rattle the bottom. Because look at the bottom marks here. You know, like, hold on here. That's what king salmon look like on my machine right there. Not that, those. That's what a king salmon looks like. But like, if I could rattle the bottom without getting stuck in it, I might catch something here. Although this is probably not a good spot to test the bottom. It's rocking. I know places, because I've done a lot of dingle bar fishing here. I know there's places where I can roll across the bottom and nothing will happen. But I'm not going to do it with my heavies, you know. No, 8-pounder, Tyler. An 8-pounder. 20 ounces won't even go down. 20 ounces on, it'll just go out at like an angle like this. 8 pounds would probably go like this after you can hit the bottom. Jenny Blazer! Oh, yeah, good idea. I don't have any money in the bank. I can't do nothing with it. I guess I could have Holly move my YouTube money over to Wells Fargo so I can invest it. I want to keep it separate from everything else. I guess I could have a separate stock for it. What's it gonna take to make these stupid fish bite? Leo will go in anytime now. He goes in around 3 o'clock every day. Doesn't matter what's happening. It's 3 o'clock. I'd like to know what he's got. Does he have one? Does he have 2 shakers? Does he have 5? I mean, 10? I don't know. I bet he's got 1 or 2. He might not have any. Both those fish I watched him land weren't that big. No, I don't have a quota. I have a quota for halibut. A personal quota, 2,800 pounds last year. I don't know what it'll be this year. King salmon is by the number of salmon. We get 45,000 salmon. We're nowhere near it in the state. There's there's about 150 boats total fishing right now. We caught 5,000 fish for the season since October 11th. Give you an idea how bad that is. Last summer, and the summer season always goes faster, there was like 400 boats fishing, and we caught like, I don't remember, like 60 or 70,000 kings in 4 days. We got them. So we've been fishing since October 11th, and we got 5,000 fish caught, 5,500. That's pretty bad. That is a big difference, you know. So when they start biting, like we should be getting about 900 a week right now. But last week we didn't get any, and or not very many. I don't know. We're gonna start getting them. Try to think. Yeah, last week the whole state didn't get any fish. Not enough to count. And last week might have been 2 weeks ago. I don't know. Scent stay on the spoons. Are you using scent on the spoons? Yeah, it stays on there. I think it can make a difference. I took my scent and it's in my truck because we were using it to bait river otters with yesterday. We set a bunch of river otter traps and we used the smelly jelly scent on the trap. So I don't have any right now. But it stays on there. That smelly jelly will stay on there for days and weeks. Yeah, it's a bad year. I remember there was one year when it was really bad like this, and they shut us down in March because they're like, you know what, there's no fish, you guys stop fishing. And it was good because we only got instead of catching 40,000 fish, we only got 8,800, and then they made a bunch of other changes too, so that like we didn't decimate the fish. And guess what, next October, we caught fish again, and I made a living, you know, it's like, it's not helping anybody if we fish them until there's none left. Like, I don't want that. I can make it until spring kings, or God forbid, I can just fish halibut and wait until July 1st. Because that's all we got. So it's so important to save king salmon because all I've got for trolling from October 11th, well, from September 20th, it's closed, and then October 11th it opens. And it stays open until we get 45,000 fish, or until March 15th. And the March 15th is the date that when they cut, it used to be like, well, it used to be always open, but it used to be like April 15th, or May 1st. Now they shut it March 15th, but we have been doing good, so they've been keeping it open and giving us more openers in the winter so we can get our quota. We've been getting the quota for the winter. And, yeah, it's just not going good this year. As long as it's not like 8,000 fish, you know, they'll let us keep fishing, I think. But if it's really bad that there's no fish, they'll close it. They might even just close Yak Attack if there's no fish here, you know. But they darn sure better shut down the sports fishing too, you know. That's one of the reasons why they don't want to do it. They're like, gotta keep it open for the sports guys. If there's an emergency, they gotta close it for everybody. What's up, Mike Sampson? I haven't seen you forever. Come on, fish. Of snow in the house. Hopefully my salmon don't freeze tonight. I don't feel like selling tonight. I got Bible study tonight. I thought we'd get them up on top of this reef since we saw Leo catching them, but we're not getting them up here. We might have done better doing anything else since we didn't get them. I mean, shoot. We'll go try the north side of the reef next. Go back to the gut. Try in the gut again. Yeah, for sure. Well, we've been struggling with the king salmon for a number of reasons here. I liked it better when they were talking about putting in like maximum hatchery fish for the killer whales. Like they were gonna try and keep the killer whales alive by hatchery production of king salmon. And they're just like swimming right up here onto my hooks, you know. But now they're like, oh, you know, we can't have too many hatchery fish because of the native fish, bothering the native fish. The answer is just to stop fishing, you know. Well, that doesn't work for me. The answer, in my opinion, is to have the federal government spend $1 billion on king salmon hatcheries so I can make hundreds of thousands. I like that equation better. It's kind of a snarled mess. It's political, it's environmental, it's a lot of opinion-based stuff. There's different animals that are wrapped up. There's different fishing industries that are involved with it. Everybody wants the king salmon. There's multiple countries that are trying to get all the fish for themselves. Now they say that the salmon in Asia, that they're releasing so many salmon in Asia that the hatchery fish in Asia are eating up all the forage fish, you know? So there's not enough forage for them on top of everything else. Richard Mosier! Yeah, they got a good commercial season in Washington State for everybody. You just got to buy a permit. The natives are the only ones allowed to gill net on the river, and they're the only ones that can fish in the winter time, is my understanding. Which I don't agree with, of course. Yeah, crabbing's big business down there. We got crabbing up here too. Guys make money on crab. I think the Dungeness crab fishery's really gone downhill because the sea otters are coming in and eating everything. We got a real problem with sea otters up here. I think they got a few sea otters down there, but Alaska is like unbelievable. Some idiot brought them back after they were gone, and they've been getting more and more and more, and then now there's just so many that they're eating all the crabs. They got this dumb Marine Mammal Protection Act. Yeah, the salmon farming, so that's where it goes from bad to worse, you know. They just pen up the whole inlet. They'll have like whole inlets that are just full of hatchery or farm fish, and then they go out there and they seine up all the forage fish, dump it in with the farm fish. It's a terrible idea, unless you're the one who's like running the farm and making millions and billions of dollars. It's a multi-billion-dollar industry. I saw a news clip about, said somewhere, where the heck was it? Somewhere in the EU, they approved a smolt farm for like 67 million more salmon smolt. Like, great. That's what I needed. Looks like Leo's going in. They're going to have the top of the reef now. Yeah, no, we haven't really seen anything in a while. It kind of quieted down in here. I guess you might as well. Let's go over this reef one more time and then take the western route to get to the top of it. We're gonna fish to the bitter end here. I guess I don't have to stay out that late. I'm gonna come back out again tomorrow. Now that we got all our scratch gear tied up here. Next I'll start tying up herring on long leaders with no flasher, just roll herring. I've gotten bites on that when they won't bite and we'll some fish around. Wolves and grizzly bears, yeah, that's brilliant. And then don't let anybody hunt them or trap them. Don't get me started. Okay, thanks Northport. Get that wood hauled up there. Thank you for support. Thank you for membership. Northport in the house. Market fish. I don't think they're king salmon, but I'll just take a lake cod at this point. I want to see some fish. Give me the fishy. Oh, I need a makeup brush. Thank you so much, Northport. I have to get some of that preparation H for the bags under my eyes. I guess they're not that bad. They look better tonight. Yeah. I just gotta manage them properly. I tell you what, around here there's so little access that it's like it's hard to get a wolf. They got all the places to run. It's hard to get them. I don't know. Where there's more people, you get people that have the spare time and the spare money to like invest in equipment and have the tools to go get the animals. They can get them. I don't have all the snow machines and traps that I'd like to have. You know, you get a town with 800,000 people and you know, the guys that want to do it, it's going to be enough guys to put a curtain on the wolves. The Agaton, there's only 600 people supposedly. I think there's more like 350 maybe. Trying to guess. 600 people there. Oh, something to make me look better. Thank you so much. Give me some makeup. Look, I can put the digital makeup on. Green touch. There, I got makeup on now. The digital, it like kind of hazes it up a little bit. I need to pucker my nose so it's not so shiny. I don't know about degrees, Richard. I got a lot of twists in my float line on my starboard side, so as long as I turn in that wire and it doesn't get slack, if it gets slack, it wraps up around the tag line. But yeah, I don't know. I need about like probably 75 yards, 50 yards to, I don't know, maybe not that far. It's like a 75-yard circle if I swim a circle. 75 yards of ground and circle around, something like that. Approximately. If I only have 2 lines out, like if I don't have my float boards out, I can turn sharper, like maybe 50 yards. Yeah, Leo went in. I got a feeling there's some fish in here. They're just not biting for me. Maybe we need to come back tomorrow first thing, because we got that bite early. I keep marking these fish that look like they could be king salmon. It's always like that. And the closer to spring you get, the more marks you see. Usually the marks that bite are like the ones I showed you, but those didn't bite either. Yeah, I catch strange fish. I posted all my strange catches on that Facebook page. There's a Facebook page, Unusual Marine Animals of Alaska, so that people can tell me what they are. I don't go on Facebook though, really. I got rid of it. I got so sick of seeing all this stuff on there. They kept sending me porn and stuff, so I just deleted it. I deleted it completely off this phone, and then I have a separate, like, spare phone. It's still on there, but, like, man, if I go on there, it's just very briefly to, you know, if I got any friend requests from people I might know, I'd accept them and get out of there. I think they want you to have it to get Messenger. I have Messenger, too. I wonder what happened to Rob Fox. Rob Fox was a friend of mine from way back. He done run him off. Oh, it's still coming in, huh? That's interesting. No wonder there's so much water in here. I don't know if your tide chart's right, JK. Might be. It's the same. I guess that's in line with what you were telling me the other day. I'm just judging by how deep. Seems like it was super deep earlier and it's getting a little shallower now. Long fishy fishies. What's the tidal range of the dock? It changes every day. On the full moon in the spring or the fall, and around July for some reason, big tide. It might be, the biggest tide here is like 14 foot. Sure. It might not be quite 14 foot. Reef, and I'm pretty familiar with how deep it is here. But, you know, you barely make it over without that. Once you can't get over it, really. I've never gotten snagged on the lower part of it. I've gotten snagged on the upper part. That's why I like this lower part of the reef. It holds fish really well, and you know, you can bounce the bottom and it doesn't get snagged. Not yet anyway, I've got snagged. 50 feet. Yeah, it's down in southeast, it's like 20, 25 feet is the most. Where I am, it's not that much. Tide around here is about like 6 or 7 feet. A big tide is like 8 or 10 feet. It's pretty big right now. I'm being at like, it was 11 foot the other day when we went out. It was 11 foot the other day when we went out. How big's the tide now, JK? They say that can mess up the fishing. On the water, big tide, watch it turn over. It does move fish around, but it makes it hard to catch them out here. the lower light part of the day. Hopefully we can catch one of these daggone things. Didn't take us long to get one, but we've been struggling after that. We're gonna move to a new spot. Yeah, that's not a bad size. It's pretty big. 11 foot is a really big one. 10.6 is, so it's almost a really big one. It's a lot of water moving. What's the low? What's the lowest low? What's the biggest drop? How much water's falling out? A lot? Yeah, YouTube's been hooking it up with some views. I got quite a few views on the last one compared to, it was like this long period of dead fishing and low views, and for some reason the other day I got 4,000. It's like 4 times more than I've been here. Alan's checking out the new emojis. Yes. That's not that big of a low, so that's like 9 feet of water dropping out. Pretty good amount of current, but nothing crazy. Okay, so this is what's the low tide tonight? How low is it going to go? Is it going to be negative? Where's Zyro? Zyro is back! Zyro did not pay for this. Yeah, that's a lot of water. So that's 11 feet of water dropping out 6 hours. That's a lot of water moving. Well, as bad as it is, I'm glad at least we got one here. Like our slowest slow streak has been 4 days. We equaled that again on this. It's terrible to go all the way across the bay to get skunked. But that's what happened to us. You got YouTube Premium, Zyro? It's like $13 a month or something. No commercials that way. That's what I got. Yeah, we had some gift memberships. I saw Zyro got a gift membership since he's over here participating in the madness. Yeah, I can't stand commercials. I got out of that. Yeah, I'm poor too now, real poor. Jamaican shore fishing is live in 30 minutes. Yeah, it's a good show. If you go over to Jamaican shore fishing, a lot of times on his live, so like he'll go tour your channel, put it up on the screen, and there's usually like 20 or I don't know, 15 to 30 people in there that are gonna watch it. Good way to get some exposure. I happen to like his channel anyway. I like his fishing program. They don't seem to have very many big fish in Jamaica from the shore. They get a few jacks, but it's mostly like tiny little jacks and barracuda that they catch. You know, I would say that like, I feel like I'm seeing, and this has happened before this time of year, where like, I feel like I'm seeing a lot of king salmon on sonar that are not biting. And I've seen that before where like, I start seeing them on the sonar and then pretty soon they start biting. Like, they're not biting today, but maybe they'll bite tomorrow. A lot of marks on the sonar that look like things. They're not ready to rumble yet. You make bread sandwiches at your house? Just eat bread? 2 pieces of bread? Bread sandwich. How'd you go from making water gravy to free beer? Bob coming over to your place in March. That's my birthday. March 29th, I'll be 47 years old. Happily married. Yeah, this snow panic, man. They go in Yakutat, they don't even care. When we got the 5 feet of snow, they're like, hey, you're gonna get 48 inches of snow. So I went down to the grocery store and I got some milk, right? I got some milk and some bread. And I asked the lady at the counter, I'm like, have you been selling a lot of milk today? She goes, what? I'm like, did you sell a lot of milk? It's supposed to snow. She's like, no. People don't even care here. I know. Remember COVID when they bought all the toilet paper? Oh my goodness, they were selling toilet paper for like, I can't remember what it was, like $28 a case here for the like little flat of them. I think it's still like $14, but they're double, you know. Where's it gonna snow a whole bunch? Pennsylvania? ice storm? Oh, Texas. Well, get ready. It's going to knock out all your windmills, and then what do you do? I hope Terry's ready. This is some of the worst fishing. Besides the fact we got a keeper, it makes me want to go back up to the pinnacles to catch some more of those shakers, man. It was hot action that one day when we had 3 shakers. Supposed to get an inch of ice. Well, we'll see. We had so much ice here. I'll tell you what you should do is get some cat litter and put it in your car in case you get slid off the road. You use cat litter to get out of the hole. Get some cat litter and stay out of it on the worst part of it. Let everybody who's going to crash. In the emergency gear, get them out of the way before you try and go out. Bunch of trees will come down too, huh? Brad Clemens! You want to be a moderator, Brad? I like you. I just like this Brad guy. As soon as you move up the screen, I'll be able to touch the button. Brad Clemens, you are now a moderator for my channel. You see any trolls come in, Brad, you get them. Because I got like 187 moderators, but the trolls come in and they still... They'll write something very questionable and it'll just sit there for a long time. You get them, Brad. All you British people know what proper is. Keep it prim and proper around here. What? Why aren't you blue? I just hit the button. There you go. Now I got it. Cyro can be edgy, you know, but don't let him go over the line. I'm just kidding. I don't care what Cyro does. The ever-loving outdoors! Thank you for the continual support, ever-loving outdoors! Let's make you blue too. Everybody's blue! I don't think it hurts your channel. Bob's been having a lot of people come through his channel. He has a lot of moderators too. I mean, I guess we don't have like thousands of people in, but 300 seems like enough. What website? Yeah, I'm seeing some feed. I feel like I'm seeing some salmon. We'll see. Maybe they'll bite tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Yeah. Well, buckle up. I'd be more worried about somebody else hitting me or anything at speeds above like 30 miles an hour, man. Dangerous. Come on, where's the fish that are hiding from me? this one. Got a bite, I think. I don't know if he's still on there, but we got a bite. Swing and a miss, maybe. Or a small one, maybe. I think we might have a small fish on the starboard side. Might not. Something happened. Might have been a strike, like a takedown, you know, like a knockdown, but don't have them on there permanently. Watching the spray to see if it keeps moving. I haven't seen it. I got those long leaders on there. It might just be a small fish on that long leader. Thought I just saw it do something. No sound, really? Anybody else having sound problems? Oh yeah, it's northern. I think I might have something on my starboard heavy. It's active fishing. Let's go check it and see what we got there. Let's go with that. Took off all these big spoons. Yeah. Clean up my mess out here. It's not big, I don't think. I definitely don't think it's probably nothing. I think we had a strike and it just could be a little link caught. Like $150 in spoons right there. With your infernal whining. I think that was a strike. We had a strike, but it didn't stick. Yeah, we watched Leo come in here and catch two. I watched him catch two. I don't know how big they were. They didn't look real huge. I saw one of them. I was pretty close to him. The fish looked kind of small. The first one he caught looked to be pretty good size. I adjusted my gear so that I got real long leaders on and like some good lightweight flutter spoons. Man, should get them. But we're not getting them. It's pretty normal for it to be slow this time of year, but like not this slow, man. Really, come on. February, after the first week in February, for me, in the past like 6 years, 5 years, I've been doing really good in February. So hopefully this year will be the same, because I need it. I need it. We're getting ready to catch some fur. We got 7 conibears out on the river. We got 2 martin yesterday. I got a rod to build. I got another rod to build, and I got 2 rods to finish that I started on with a sports fishing deal. See the sunset coming up. See a clean shot of that over the water. You see it? Man, the tide's ripping. That might have something to do with them not biting. They were biting around high tide, and now it's ripping out. They don't want to bite. Stupid fish. Yeah, I know, it's been terrible. Right now, though, I want to go tomorrow and try and get some more fish for the cannery, you know. They're staying open for us here, buying our fish, but we got to get them enough fish that they can sell them, right? It's a pleasure to fish in this weather, other than the stress of not catching them. It's just beautiful out here. I mean, it's so nice. I'm tempted to fish till dark because I mean I got one on the boat. I'm gonna make this last pass here over the reef. One pass down and one pass going back up in the gut. A new ice hunting mackerel with a crossbow. That's what you hunt with, right? The crossbow? Is there lots of icicles where you are? Because I put icicles in the picture. The Big Mac is here! You haven't even seen it yet? What? We're on top of the structure now. Hopefully the structure doesn't take my weights. Maybe for whatever reason my lead's clipping the bottom in 10 fathoms instead of 9 fathoms. Oh, Is it hitting the bottom or is that a fish? That might be a fish. I think we got one. I think we got one. Yeah, we got one now. Oh my goodness! We got one! I can't believe it! Look at, hold on! I don't even believe it, we got one! Oh, we got two! Oh my goodness! We got double! What? No way, man! Get out of here! A double? No way! Double! We do. We got two hooks here. I don't know how many we're gonna land, but come on, Lord, let us land a fish. Thank God we got a bite. Let's see if we can capitalize here. You ready? Slow and steady, baby. Come on up here. Let's have a look at you. Slow and steady. Come on. Come on. Oh, he's nice. He's running off to the side. Running off to the side. Come on over here, buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a keeper all day long. Come on. There he is. No. Come here. Oh my goodness, he's doing the alligator roll like he wants to get away. Stop that. Come here. Oh my goodness, don't do that. Don't do that. Come here. Don't do that. Oh my goodness, he's trying to get away. Oh. Get in here. Ha. There we go. Got him. Got him. Hold still, you monster. Got him on a Diamond King. See if I can save a short from that real quick. Man, it's so hard to operate this thing. All right, I got a short from that one. I don't know how many I got on. I think I might have more than that one. There's one on the Diamond King Classic. Okay, one. Two. I'm tempted to turn my boat around to go back up there right now, but instead I'm gonna, I need to fix my autopilot thing. I'm gonna go ahead and run the float, because I had a bite on the float as well. See if we can get two fish, as opposed to, what do they say? A bird in the hand is better than two in the bush. So we're gonna see if we can get the bird we already got in our hand before we turn around and go back into the bush. Is a potential that we got one on the other side too, because I thought I heard something happen after I came out here. Maybe on the other side as well. Let's see what this is. Let's see if we've even got anything. The wire doesn't really look like there's anything pulling on it. But it had a bite. Pretty sure it had a bite. Could have just been the heavy pulling on it so hard that... What do we got here? Anything? Nothing. I guess this one might have got away, huh? Okay. One. Might be on the other side too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we got something happening now, you guys. Yeah. Go, sending it out. Man, I thought I had a bite on the float for sure. It must have just been pulling really hard on this one. Okay. Nice one. Look at that thing. Oh yeah. Got him. Got him. Man, I'm way out in no man's land now. Out in the no man's land. Let's see. Who knows though? Maybe I got one on the other side. I have to observe the wire here. We got one, Shannon. It was not on the plug. But next time maybe we'll get it on the plug. It's up on top of the reef. Okay, 2 fish. Can we get 3 fish? That would be unprecedented. Rende Prescott. Yeah, nice fish. That was bigger than the first one. Turn this boat around and go back on top of that reef. Let's see what we got. Hold on a second. I was thinking what would make this better. The only thing that could make this better is if we had more plugs. Shannon! Put them up here. Line them up. Line them up. Line them up. Oh my goodness! Look out, Shannon! Shannon, and you win for the grand prize, the plug! They're multiplying, Shannon. Man, I went way off the reef while I was dealing with all that out there. I thought I had another bite on the float. I think I did. Maybe not. You know, we had a bite. I think we had a bite earlier, and then it was like, was that a bite? I went and checked it. So maybe, you can see where that one says on there, Shannon, right there on the back of it. I'm glad I was able to gaff that fish with the phone on my chest. I didn't know how that was going to go. It went fairly smooth. Thomas Cadamino! Oh, bonus fish! Thank you so much! We're doing great. Thank you, Terry. We got 2. It looked like Leo caught one the day before yesterday, and it looked like he got at least one today, so we pretty much got a box for the cannery right now. A couple more would be good, but we're doing much better now. If Killian was out here, we would definitely have a box for the cannery. I wish I could still get the Diamond King with the silver plate, you know. I am not sorry that I sharpened that thing. We had that fish good. Had him right in the old lip. I caught one in like November, Tyler. But no, not normally. Last year we got some chum. We were getting chum in like May. Chum salmon in May. I think I left in late May. By mid-May we were catching chums out here while we were king trolling. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I just found this one. I ordered this one from the Seattle Fish Company. It doesn't work. Hey, I'll be honest with you. When I got a plug that catches fish, like this color catches the heck out of the fish, but this particular plug hasn't been working very well. This one has caught quite a few fish, but then it like started to mess up. I don't know. It might work right now. Might work again. Yeah, I thought that would be the best color because that green hoochie works a lot. I thought, you know, a green plug, but no, it don't work. Let's try that again. Go right back over again. I feel like we had a couple bites there. Yeah, me too, Thomas. I thought we had a double on there. There's still time to fish here. Prime time right now. I wonder if the fish that hit the line was like following us around and then hit it again 5 minutes later, or if that was another fish. I got some black ladderback spoon with me. I do. Where did I put it? Let's rig that puppy up. Like this. I got that one and I got this one. Come on, any more fish up here? This is really good that there's some fish showing up out here. We got to see Leo catch some too, so we know there was even more than just the two that we got. It was Leo's fish as well. This one? This looks good. Yeah, we caught it right here. We got it right in that high spot there. right about in here, maybe 30 feet to our right. One of these scissor snaps on it. I have to put it. That's all I got for it. Will it go on there even? Like that, maybe? Is that how that's supposed to work? Yeah? No? Well, it's got this dinky split ring on it. I got some heavier ones I bought for tuna fishing, but I don't know where they are. About Leo, you know, I see where he caught the fish, but the polite thing to do is wait until he's done with it, and then I knew he was going to leave. And then I went back over his line after he was done and went home. Now I'm here. I didn't have the clip for it. I got this thing. It's not proper clip, but hopefully that'll work, right? Hopefully, I don't know. Put a hook on it. How about a 7/0 hook? Got a big old hook. I don't actually. I feel like I'm really deadening it because I got this big hook on it and this big metal thing on the front. Yeah, I don't know. Relatively strong. I'm not expecting anything over 20 pounds. I mean, the problem usually is you get a halibut on there that breaks it. Sorry, I'll throw it out there in a second. With black eyes. I got a pearl one. I like this glow one from before dark right now. Right before dark. No second bite on that, like I was hoping. Hoping to get another bite right now. Put it on the starboard heavy, right in the muddy spot. much better sized fish. That one's probably 12 pounds. I've caught fish on black before, but not very much. For a black spoon. Come on, let's go! That'd be kind of fun if a fish came right up and grabbed that thing when I put it out there. It seemed to be, I didn't look at it that carefully. It was moving. I just wanted it back down. I put it on the wire that catches the fish, so I didn't want to waste any time Googling it. I just threw it down. It's in the second mark up from the bottom. I got the Diamond King on the ball. That's the one that caught the fish. The silver-plated Diamond King, and then could you imagine how much a silver spoon would cost today? And then the metal flasher. The metal flasher brought that fish up. And then now I got that spoon. And then I got another spoon that's even on a longer leader. On like a 4 fathom leader. I put it on a 3 fathom leader. Come on. That was cool. We got that one. White Assassin, the favorite. Three different kinds. That's crazy. How do you attach those ones? What kind of a clip? Yeah, I gotta get some more White Assassins out there. Well, we got 2 out here. That's the same as last time we came out to the bar. No change, really. Well, not counting Mamby, that we went all the way over to Mamby for nothing. That sucked. The light is right for the Assassin. I thought we had 2. I thought we had the double. It's only a single. Yeah, well, they're right on top of this reef. We saw Leo catch 2, and we got 1 now. That's 3 fish off top of the racetrack reef. I feel like we had a bite over here because the spring bounced pretty good, and it was 65 feet of water. No reason it should have hit the bottom. That was over here where I'm at now. looking fish too. I don't have to worry about number 2 problems with them. No marks on them. I hate that when they got, I only catch 2 fish and one of them's got a big cut on it or something. Starting to get dark. Man, you think I'd catch something on bait in here? Get on there. Yeah. Got you guys charging. I changed the gear up earlier. That works. We got one to go on the chrome spoon on the ball. The original Diamond King. Irreplaceable spoon. I haven't been looking for them for a while. It's always a really good spot to fish at dark. I'm really praying we can get another one here. At least I know, I feel like a dingbat when I fish all day and I don't get another fish. Like you fish for 6 hours or whatever without catching a fish. I'm glad we got one. There's only like 30 minutes left of daylight, so we're nothing to lose now to stay the rest of the day. Well, I do that glow spoon out. It's a good time of day to run the glow spoon, being that it's almost dark here. This one old fisherman, he told me that he used he'll put the glow spoon out at the beginning of the day and take it off when it starts to get light, and then he'll put it back on before it gets dark again. I've found that to be effective, but it's a pain in the butt to change the gear. It was a Tomic spoon, a 6-inch Tomic spoon. It was like it had a purple stripe, but it was glow, and it worked really good. It was like 600 color or something. think I was in 600. Man, it's shallow. I didn't even realize how shallow it was getting in. 56 feet of water. Come on. 57, 55. Getting shallow fast. G-Man fishing! What's up? What's up? That's the biggest one I've caught in a long time. It's not a small fish. Number 2, we're still on 2. I feel like we had 2 bites and only got 1 fish there. Maybe they're sniffing the gear, but they're not committing yet. That's crazy, it's 4:25 and still lighting up to fish now. Because like 30 days ago it was getting dark at 3 o'clock. Yeah, they like the bait at dark. It's definitely not dark yet. Man, that last summer opener, this is when they really started biting. I mean, they really started biting around this time, all the way until pitch black. They were biting more and more. I don't have a plug out yet. Notice I said yet. Oh, not yet. Fly time with a nickname. We got a nice big one right now. We got about 22 pounds of king salmon on the boat. Shannon, we're putting a plug out soon. But first we need to pay some bills. We got a fish on the plug spot today, up 3 up on the wire. That's where I'd run the plug a lot of times. We got our first fish on a big spoon, 3 up the wire. Need to more shrimp flies. Adjusting the fish commercially. I wonder what that one was called. I already forgot. I like the looks of that one. Starting to get dark. How dare you not bite? Stupid fish. Man. Hey, something's starting to show up here. Marking a little bit of bait fish here. Marking a little surface feed, little feed on the surface. Coming around, coming around, coming around. Making a turn. I just got a YouTube survey for your stream. Cool. Oh, that's good. Tell them negative. I just Rodney King to salmon to death a minute ago. They're probably questioning the wisdom of letting me do this now on YouTube. That salmon would not hold its head still. Did you guys see that? It was on chest cam. Calling storm warning. That's their mantra. Storm warning, storm warning. Look out for the storm! Meanwhile, it's like a dag-blasted lake out here. I want that fish too. I got Bible study at 7 and I'm not going to have any time to take a shower or eat dinner. I'm just going to stay out here and try and get one more. Maybe I get a double. I don't know. I'll make another pass. We're just waiting for a new fish to come up here now, I think. Seems to be biting on this thing. See how far in. Maybe we get a little further up into the reef this time. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I'm about ready for that. I don't know. You know what? We got some food on. Let's eat a snack here. Keep the energy going. Lord, thank you for this food, God. And just praise you for this day, God. The good weather, Lord. Just pray a blessing on these YouTube people that you bring them comfort through your spirit. And bless the food in my body. In Jesus' name I pray. We prayed. Wilson's ready to pray with me. Wilson showed up right away. Wilson, I didn't even open the bag yet. Said he's starving. Go lay down, Wilson. Oh, Wilson! He's eyeballing me hard. Down there. You guys see him? All day now. Things could be worse. Nice big fish. The last one. The outside cat fed it. Pretty soon it's going to be an inside cat. bottom. 70 feet of water, see a little mark. White cat, huh? Is that what your screen emoji is? It's the 5-year wood white cat. That is cool. I like cats, I just don't like litter boxes. I know it's almost quit time when I gotta turn the brightness down on my chart plotter. Last pass. Start staying a lot longer, bite a lot longer. If there's like any fish around coming in, we can really beat up on them because we get to fish for so long. When you got good weather, you can fish for a long time. It also makes it really depressing if you don't catch anything. Freaking 10 hours, 11 hours for 2 fish. It's like 1 fish every 5 hours. Are you freaking kidding me? Better than getting skunked for like 3 days out there without catching a fish. So 30 hours before we got a fish. This is terrible, man. The worst winter I've ever seen. Couldn't even guzzle coffee today because I made it taste like soap. I should feel better though, not having drunk, 24 ounces of sugary coffee. I don't feel jittery or stressed. as some do come, though, we're going to get them. Light all the time. It's like that in, towards the end, well in May, when we're spring kings, it's like, you gotta anchor the boat up and take a nap in the middle of the day. Or just fish the evening or the morning, pick one. Usually I think the evening's better. Valdez, no, I just know that it's supposed to get like the most snow there. They get a lot of snow, maybe rain too. Something about the way the mountains come down to the town. Is that? Can you tell what that is? Is that like it's a shark jumping out of the water? I'm not sure. Looks like some kind of a fish. Yeah, we got a lot of bears. Might have just enough time to grab a shower. Maybe I'll be late to Bible study. Man, that tide's cooking. Washing out the bay really strong. Yeah, Wednesday night, Bible study in my town. There's I know this guy has got a, he makes baits on YouTube. It's called Creatures. I know he does Bible study on Wednesday night too. Check out his channel. His name's Billy. His channel's called Creatures. I'm getting some lures from him. I suppose he's gonna make them for me on, hopefully he makes a video of it when he makes them. I requested a number of different colors. He hasn't gotten back to me since yeah. It's a bait, he's a bait maker. And I guess he's a preacher somewhere in the South, it sounds like. He looks almost exactly like my friend Kyle in Virginia. About the same age too. I like the guy from what I've seen on YouTube. I commented on one of his videos and asked if he could make an 8-inch fluke bait, and he was like, no. He said that the mold costs $360, and then like 2 months later or a month later, he put a video out and was like, all right, Glacier Shark. He got the mold, and then he made a couple lures. He seemed to have a lot of fun with it, and then I contacted him and I tried to make arrangements for him to make me a pearl, like a scrambled egg color, and like one that's mostly clear with a little bit of chrome and a little bit of pearl in it, and a chartreuse. So I think he gave me a really good price on the lures. I don't know. I don't think it is. I don't know how to do that. I would put him on my community page if I could. He's got like a smaller channel, but you know, he's like got all this stuff to make the baits. Yeah, he looks like he'd be a good preacher. He looks blameless in my eyes. He's got the bait making thing going on. And I don't know how he wants us to buy the lures, because there's no vehicle to like press buy. You know, I need a button. Where is the buy the lure? He doesn't have a shop as far as I can tell. He hasn't divulged to me how I am supposed to purchase these things from him. But he did commit to selling me some. So one way or another, I'm going to get some. Curb view, huh? His channel is in my community page. Okay, good. Well, yeah, I think I linked it. I linked it once for the, I don't know. Let's go clean this fish real quick before we get started, then we'll pull in the gear. Clean the fish, pack it in ice. Yeah, oh yeah, it's a nice big one. There's junk everywhere. Good thing it's dark. Pull that out. Okay. It's so heavy. Soaked him in water here. Nice belly's nice and clean. Oh, look at that thing, man. Oh, yeah. King of salmon. Looks like an empty stomach. It's a red one. Sorry about that. Cleaning up the mess on my deck a little bit. Believe it or not. Just a little. Oh, it looks like it's a dot. Kind of seemed like there was some little tiny fish in there. Can't see very well. Wilson's gonna be really happy about all this blood out here. He comes through. Zyro! I got one! If it was a snook, it would be too big, Zyro! Over the slot, man, over the slot. This whole bin full of water is trying to get my fish with the water. Get rid of that. Gotta be safe now. Not safe for the foam with that big thing of water sloshing around. This time of year, a lot of the icing is to keep them from freezing more than it is to cool them off. Bury them in snow to keep them from freezing. Hopefully. I'll have to deal with it later. A pain in the butt. Hold on, I'll be right back. See if I can turn on this light back here. How do I turn this thing on, guys? What's the other cord? One cord. The other one. That made sense. This side, just in case we got something sleeping on this side from that bite. Good, check this one. stabies in. We got our fish clean, lines in. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. It's like about a knot of current going back out the bay here. Bring a big fishing rod with a big hook, and a small fishing rod with a small hook, so you can get the big fish with the big bait after you catch it with the small hook. Cut one of those grunts in half, put it on a big circle hook. I want to see you catch a shark, or like a big Goliath grouper. Get out there to the ocean, quit messing around in the inner coastal waterway. I want ocean bridge. Coastal waterway. 20 miles from the ocean or something. Get out there in the ocean! Get out of my hat. My hat's getting big again. Oh! Man, 4.7 knots. The tide is running out, that's for sure. It's gonna be late to Bible study, I think. I want to shower. Fishing, Thomas? Where are you going? a video where they were fishing on the boat, just absolutely hammering the stripers. Cousin Jim was out there and they were killing it. It was this year too, out of Long Island. Runner, Shannon. Oh. Shannon, I got the plug, man. I'm gonna complain. I need to catch 4. I'm sick of that shit too. It is better than fishing for 3 days with none, though. Man, you come out here and troll for 3 days when it's your job, you don't catch any. That's like ready to go get another job. It's been like that all winter. Love you, Holly. Oh. I got a heater in here somewhere. At least I had one. Maybe somebody grabbed it. I don't know. 6:30, Holly. 6, 3, 0. How do we do it? We make like little symbols like. Yeah, we can make some 6:30 ish, yeah. What else you guys got? Thanks for coming in, everybody! Tap, 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 tap the screen! Like and subscribe! All the bluefish went to Florida. They're in Florida, Thomas. They're in Florida. Go get them. They're in Florida. Now they got bluefish in Florida. They got them in Australia too. Leo might have got 5. He was up on top of that thing all day. I watched him catch 2. One of them looked big enough. One of them I'm not sure. Maybe. He gaffed both of them, so I guess he thought they were big enough. He might have been thinking it's dinner time. Bring that baby in, one way or another. That first one I seen him catch, he was real careful about it. pulling it in all slow and stuff. Hell yeah, what's up? We don't consider hell yeah to be a cuss word because it's like, hell yes. Yes, there is hell. Watch out. Good to have you on board. Remind us all of the reality. It's dark out there. It looks like it's light out the back window, but out the front window, all I see is black. Black. I bought these plugs, man. I paid like $100 for plugs, and then I don't even know what happened to them. I just remember that they didn't work. It was like a whole order of plugs that didn't work with a darn. Salmon plugs. They're J plugs. They dive down. For king salmon. I got some poppers at home. I got some new poppers. Did you guys see those poppers Holly got me for Christmas? Those things are awesome. They're the Nomad design. I got a big one. It's like really big. It's huge. I never would have bought that. And I was like, good job, Holly. I should have this, but I never would have bought it if you didn't buy it for me. And then she got me a smaller one too, which is the one I wanted. She got me a 150 gram one. Alaskan convicted on multiple felony fishing charges. That's that guy I was telling you about. I got a news flash. That's the guy. He's like, I'm a sovereign citizen. I can do whatever I want. I catch the commercial fish. I don't need a permit. I don't need none of that stuff. They got him with multiple felonies. And then he sold clams. I think it's stupid about the clams. Since he didn't have the clams tested, they got him for reckless endangerment, which I bet is a pretty serious charge. Okay, we're going out tomorrow. I'm not going to sell today. I'm going to sell tomorrow. I mean, I'm not going to sell in the morning. I'm just going to go fish. I got a good amount of snow on my fish, and it's going to be like 20 degrees or something tonight. It's just right around freezing. And then tomorrow it'll be like 38 or 40 maybe. I got snow. I'll probably just grab a little bit more snow and then hold them. I can hold them a couple more days. They had a fish from Leo for like 3 days. And then I'll try and get them some more tomorrow. Yeah, the ice will keep them warm. You're welcome, country carpenter! Look, I got these wrinkles, man, since I'm so old. I need a skin tuck. Where they just pull it back like this. I'm 20. You see those people that get the surgery done, man, it makes them look worse. They're bad. When they get old, yeah, might as well just get old. Spring is soon, Thomas. It's gonna be spring in like 68 days. That's what I'm going with. That's nice that you can fish. I'd be happy to go catch some herring. What do you do with them? You make pickled herring or something? I'd be saving them for bait. Save them for catfish bait. Go to a river or something. Don't you have a tailwater you can go fish or something? Thanks, hell yeah! Thank you so much! Gonna be a moderator like everybody else? There you go. We're a kid-friendly channel. But try not to curse. We'll be fishing tomorrow. I guess the weather's good until Saturday. Fishing should just get better and better here. I'm hoping. It's only 30 feet deep. I'm cutting the corner pretty close here because there's no waves. But it's about as shallow as I want to go. We've got some real big breakers. They'll break on this for sure. Definitely not big waves today though. Yeah, we need a good bite. Thank God I saved a little bit of money when fishing was good. Otherwise, I'd have been in a bad way this winter. Yeah. I remember one time we got a bunch of herring and put them in the freezer and then took them down to North Carolina in like June. Something just fell over on the back deck. Hopefully nothing important. Probably a float bag. Yeah, I think so. I mean, we got that nice one right off the bat. It's funny, people ask me that twice in a row now, 2 days in a row. I think my biggest fish was I got a really big blue shark once. And I caught a citation bluefin in North Carolina one time. It was big. Let it go. We caught a lot of other bluefin, but like the biggest one that I caught, I let it go. And one time I caught a really big blue shark. I don't know how big. It was like 500 pounds or something. This is the biggest blue shark you've ever seen. Brought him in and cut the leader. One time I hooked this fish at like, it was like 4 o'clock in the morning, and then I fought it for like 2 hours in the Norfolk Canyon. I think it was a thresher shark. We got it up to the boat. I guess we touched the leader, but we never got to like look at it. I got it up to the boat at one point, and it had a tail, and the tail was like, it was coming up from, and you're looking down, and the tail was like unfurling for like huge. I guess it was a big thresher shark, like really big, like 800 pounds or something. I don't know. We didn't really catch it though. Just got to see the tail. Fought it for a long time. But I got a blue shark once that was tremendous. Probably the biggest fish I caught. All on the East Coast. I got some big halibut back here. One time I got a halibut that was like 350 pounds. I don't know, it was big. We used to catch halibut in the 300-pound class every week, but that was a long time ago, 15 years ago or something, maybe 20 years ago. Turning the corner here. Coming up right alongside the beach here. It's about a surf break, they call it graveyard. Hit the plugs. Hide the plugs. Who said that? Tom Garner says hide the plugs. I feel like I was marking some king salmon that didn't bite today. Maybe they'll turn on soon. Tide gets a little different or whatever it takes. I've seen that before where I mark fish like that and then go back out the next day and just slaughter them. Yeah, we got, that second one was more like 12 pounds. Might even be 13 pounds. Definitely 12. The first one was about 10. First one ate what did it eat? Number 7 catchmore, brass or golden chrome. And the second one ate the old, really old, like an antique lure that I had saved special just for today. Diamond King with the silver plate hammer. Oh, dip blue! You just wait, the day will come. See, that one's got Shannon's name on it. I guess King Chaser sent me this one. You're like, I recognize that. Where'd you get it from? I'm like, I don't know. Like, I sent it to. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. I got really long spoon leaders on right now. I can just cut the spoons off and put plugs on for you guys. The leaders are long enough. Good night, Tom McGarner, 1764. Thank you so much. You hear that, Shannon? I got all those spoons I tied on today. I got the leaders. They're just long enough to run plugs. So we can just tie these all on tomorrow. Be ready to go. Especially the big ones. 7-inch plug. Hardly any fish. You're feeding on tiny little minnows. That's what you need, 7-incher. Oh my goodness. Hey, did you see that one fish? That was pretty exciting. I was trying to bonk it and the thing kept jumping all around. I got to swing on it like 10 or 15 times before I got him. I do not want to go to Bible study. But we need to go tonight for sure. -5. The number 2, my next 20 fish. Break a cannonball off or something. Got them all up there. Look at that. Oh man. You see this new one? I found this one today, Shannon. Came from Washington State. It's a terrible lure. It doesn't have like any tooth marks in it at all. None of these plugs are good. So you know what that means. I need more plugs. I need to get more plugs. Get it. Watch out. It's a nose pick. I want to make sure that you guys don't get any more booger views there. Yeah, that one doesn't work. You want me to? I'll send it to you. When's your birthday? I return it special delivery for Shannon. I got it from Washington. It came from Washington, and it needs to go back to Washington. Sometimes I run plugs for coho season, catch the big coho. When they got a break, you know, it's like over, under, and the fish are biting. You run a plug, you get the big ones on it. Oh, you guys remember that? You remember I was running a plug for coho season? Which one was it? Eventually they took it. I caught there was a fish on the plug on every pull. It was I'm trying to remember what kind of plug it was. I had it on the cannonball, I think. I caught a lot of king salmon too. You guys remember that? What plug did I have out there? I can't afford a dozen spoons. A dozen is like rich man's game here, you know. I wish I could have bought a dozen traps, but all I can afford is like 2 at a time. I bought some Canadian body grip trap for the Wolverine, Otter, Lynx, and Beaver 330. They were $50 each, and I just thought, well, they're the best ones. I like them. They're the Bell's Isle trap. And then I saw an ad for them on a trapping video, and I learned that they're Canadian, and now I don't really want to support the Canadians because they're such hosers, you know. Stupid Canadians sucking up all of our, what do they take of ours? Subsidies. Non-gun buying country. They don't have a military, so they don't buy any arms from us. And they don't let their citizens have guns, so they don't buy any arms from us. What do they do? What do they buy from us? They don't buy fish from me. What exactly is it that the Canadians are doing for me? Shannon's going fishing tomorrow. Oh, they make plugs. That's right, Shannon. You know that all these plugs are made in Canada. That's their export, is salmon plugs. Says it right on there. Made in Canada. Rhino Outdoors, thank you so much. Thanks for the gift memberships. What the heck is wrong with you? Get a gift membership, but you're not even a member. Permit, what's up? I got 2. Pretty lame, but better than nothing. Better than nothing. I saw there was another boat out there. I saw him catch a couple. I don't know if they were big enough. One of them looked big enough. It's deceiving though from a distance. Maybe one of them was big and the other one was just a keeper. Who got it? Really? Silverleaf? Trajan, J Sharp, Catfish Dog, and Abraham Dirty. I don't even know the April dirt it is, Randy. What have you done? Thank you so much. You're gonna throw my numbers off. Now I don't know. I try and keep track of my memberships. I don't know how many gift memberships, the real memberships there are. Thanks though. Thanks for the support, the donation. And I suppose if I was to do like a really good job with my member content, like maybe they would stay. I think most people just are members because they want to support, not because it's like that great content for them. Canada. No, my blue crippers are Japanese. They're Jinkai, it's Japan. Pretty sure. Jinkai. Jinkai. It's not Canadian. Trawling up all the salmon too. They got trawlers in BC that are catching all my salmon. What is that? Oh, we got a seagull. What's that gull doing? Is it sitting on a log? They like to do that. Where'd it go? I just glanced up, seen a gull. Oh, super generous of you. Thanks, Randall. Forgotten country. Lots of steadfast support for the Republic, United States of America. May God bless our country, because we sure need it. Lomita Posse. Yeah, of course I catch more. It's my job. Really? I did not know that. I heard they caught like 20,000 full-grown king salmon and shoveled them overboard in BC, last check from the observers. Those are just the ones that were getting observed. I don't know if they were full grown. There's a 20,000 salmon. It's not just that, but they eat like baby rockfish. You know, if there was more rockfish, they'd have more baby rockfish, juvenile rockfish to eat. Somebody's out there sucking them all up. Baby cod, baby rockfish, any baby fish the king salmon eats. Well, those are the numbers. Maybe not in your boat, but those are the numbers in BC. They have more bycatch than king salmon in the trawl fleet up here than we have for an entire quota. And now so our quota is 45,000 fish. They catch more than that as bycatch on the trawlers here. And now we only get all we're even able to catch is 5,000 fish, and we're shoveling them overboard left and right. But don't worry, they're not going to stop. They're just going to study it some more. That's their answer. They're going to be studying it some more. The state has a panel studying it. After 10 years of talking about and studying it, they came out and said they're going to study it more. So don't worry. with the halibut. They shovel over more halibut than the longliners are allowed to keep, like, legally, like the quota. I think it's pretty much the same thing. The trawl bycatch is like the TAC, total allowable catch for the longliners. Same thing. Long away neighbor. Far to the west. Charlotte, North Carolina is going to get the bullseye of the whammy, huh? Are you in Charlotte? Bye, Shannon. Be careful. Don't hurt yourself tomorrow. Don't overdo it with your surgery recovery. Sounds like you're in the crosshairs. One 168 likes. What's up? Gonna get bad, yeah. Gonna get icy! On these plugs are for Shannon! Prices are up for what? I'm gonna rig them up on a bridle so they're like 6 at a time. Then I'm gonna trawl them behind my boat. We'll call it Shannon's trawl spread. Trawling with plugs. I'll make an umbrella rig with all plugs. We're gonna trawl for kings with it. It'll be devastating. Have them going across the bottom. I used to have an umbrella rig for my strip teaser, but I got rid of it because it took up a bunch of room in my attic. It kept getting in the way, so I flung it out. So I'm never going to use this thing again. Now I want to zoom in for the shortcut here. Ready to go behind the reef, 5:49. I'm pretty much on schedule here. watch on schedule. Should pick up speed now too. Plug me a way out. One line only plugs. I don't have enough little ones. When's that storm gonna hit? Saturday night. It's way out there. They can't tell what's going to happen Saturday night right now. Get out of here. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It'll probably be all rain or snow. They're just looking for something to complain about. Make some news. Still got ice here. I got ice on my hill, but it's like patchy ice and gravel, so there's enough gravel to make it up the hill now, for now. It's supposed to do some raining and snowing after the weekend. Northern Fishing and Outdoors! That's a mouthful! That's funny. They named it. They named it. I'm stacking them up. I don't know what happened to all my plugs. I used to have way more. I got them in storage or something. I'll have to go through my storage box and pull some more out. I got some. Soon I gotta put my poles up. Coming to that point now. Let me text Holly and let her know I'm early. There, I'm back. One phone day it is. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the other one, man. I don't know. Yeah, full throttle, going against the tide a little bit. There's not much tide where I am here. Oh, do I have sound or what? Gotta drive in that stuff? Don't drive in if you don't have to. Not that it's a problem driving, it'd be like the maniac that wants to drive 85 miles an hour across the ice. Like, they think it doesn't matter. Because the car is still going, it's safe to drive 100 miles an hour. Yeah. Don't worry, I have stability track. I got a Lexus. I can go 100 miles an hour in the ice. It's safe. All right. Alright, time to put my poles up, you guys. Watch the springs for me. Let me know and make sure they go up. You'll see the springs bounce when I pull the pole. Alright, we're back. Woo, got a little soot on my hand. Oh. We ain't getting to 200 tonight. Not me, JK. I got a pack of candles. I'm poor. Don't have none of that stuff up here. We got 2. That's 200% more than we got last time we went out. Or the time before that. Or the time before that. Same amount as we got last time we went out on the ocean bar, but one of them was pretty big, about 12 pounds. Pretty big for here. Well, 7 gallons of gas here would be a pretty penny, my goodness. You end up with a humongous bill at the end of the month. I guess it'd be worth it to keep your freezer frozen and stuff. $6.30 here. Isn't that nice? I can see the harbor. PK, what's up? We're still here. Winding it down. We're almost back to the harbor now. See it over there. There it is. I just got to go around this here island and dock the boat and everything. 6:30 here. They did not get the message in Alaska. Good night, Terry! We don't have dry ice here. Just take out all the beef and expensive seafood you got and eat it as fast as you can. Take everything to JK and Shannon's house. They got generators. Yeah. Well, the guys that have businesses in town, like contracting, the contractors, some of the guys at church, they are in the process of bringing up some big tanks full of gas because they're just absolutely raping us here at the gas station. There's one gas station, there's one gas supplier that fills the gas station. There's only one pump in town though. And then there's only one distributor that brings gas into Yakutat. So they're just, they got a monopoly. Life in the village, you know. Oh, thank you! Yeah, late January. Oh my goodness, I gotta pay my credit card again. What a disaster. Disaster. Need fish. I need more fish. It'd be awful nice if diesel wasn't $5.50 too. In Sitka, that's the advantage to Sitka. The diesel's only $4 in Sitka. It's $5.50 here. Almost pay for my mortgage with that money. Except I don't burn enough fuel to make a difference with that amount of dollar difference. It does add up though. My mortgage for my boat here is like $40 or something. In Sitka it's $800 a month. They're absolutely like, if I get on the list, then I can get it for, if I get on a list for a slip, then you get the slip rate, and it's only like $2,000 a year, which is not that bad. But if you're transient, it's $880 a month for a 30-foot boat. Yeah, in Sitka. It's a major tax, you know. So you can get on a list. You can get on a list to get the slip, but you have to be there 90 days a year minimum, and then you got to be there 90 days. It's like the whole season to be able to hold a slip there. The rate is so much better if you do that. But yeah, I mean, normally all this stuff is taken care of by I make a good income. So it's like stressing me out that there's no king salmon for 4 months, when I normally make a large portion of my income and got nothing. And the costs up here are astronomical. $6.30 fuel, and then where I go to fish in the summer, they want $800 a month to park my boat. Gas is $6.30. Milk is $16 a gallon for milk. You know, hamburgers $11 a pound. Fish price is the same it was 7 years ago, and there's no fish. At least halibut price went way up. I need more halibut bad. And we're poised to crush the fish when they show up, because nobody else is really ready to fish. I think we can feel the, you know, we might get 5 or 10 boats to come out, but I doubt it. 5 little boats. There's 1 or 2 big boats. Let me think about it. There's like 4 or 5 power trollers that can come out here. They'll come out when the fish start biting. But at first, it'll just be me, if I could just be there when they start biting. Man, the hoarfrost is really out tonight. I'm early. Let me text Holly real quick. We have arrived at the dock. Everything's covered with frost. Wilson is ready to pounce. My door's still working. My door's still working. Biting right now. Wilson, times 100! Wilson is on fire! Hush! It's hard to maneuver this thing. Sometimes there's a boat right behind me. Lots of the tide's washing me away from the dock tonight. Strong. Wilson. Get back, Wilson. Yeah. Woo. Turn off all these lights and stuff. Computer 1 off. Computer 2 off. Get out of the way, Wilson. Oh, man. Silence. Mr. Trevor, 60. We're just talking about Canada. I was saying how I wanted to go bear hunting in Canada. Ooh, the bear of Canada. Oh, boy. If I go up in the parking lot now, Holly is going to be, who knows how long Holly will take. She probably hasn't left the house yet. Let's see. Let's read a Bible verse before Holly comes up. Let's see. Philippians chapter 2. Therefore, if there is any consolation in Christ, if any comfort of love, if any fellowship of the Spirit, if any affection and mercy, fulfill my joy by being like-minded, having the same love, being of one accord, of one mind. Let nothing be done through selfish ambition or conceit, but in lowliness of mind. Let each esteem others better than himself. Let each of you look out not only for his own interests, but also for the interests of others. Philippians chapter 2, I've been looking for that. Looking for it. Just looking for it. It's a definition of humility in the Bible. Very nice. Been looking for that, thinking about that, and wondering where it was, and we just found it. Oh, I think Holly's going to be a while. Oh, man. I wonder if this clip will still work. Look at that. Just busted it. It could still hold the herring in there though. Just gotcha. Oh, but it's got no rear. There's no holder in the back to put the line in. Dang it. Thanks, Mr. Trev. Oh yeah. Listen, we are waiting for the Holly. I don't want to go stand up there in the cold. No, I don't. I don't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. I didn't even want to do that a little bit. Wilson can see you guys. Yeah, no, Wilson. Want to go out there? What is it, Wilson? What is it, Wilson? What is it, Wilson? Oh, Wilson. Oh. See, that's the cough. He's got the cough. Oh, my goodness. He's got that cough. It's more and more. The older he gets, the more he coughs like that. It's not good. All right. Hopefully, I think Holly's got a hard time getting out of the driveway because of the white truck is in the turnaround spot. You're not getting that king salmon for dinner? No way. Let's shut this boat down. I don't know. All right, Wilson. Get grab this herring. Got a couple herring here. I could save at least a couple of herring from the mink. Put them inside the boat here. There. Yeah. No blood. No. Goodness. Put this line on the dock here. Line. In case. Like it's dead calm, but still. Kind of wrap the boat up loosely. Haley, we almost missed you. Going up here to wait for Holly. Probably should have just waited in the boat, but texted her. She said okay. I had her drop me off this morning, so I don't have to run that white truck. Doesn't seem to be. It seems to do good if it doesn't have to run too much. Hoping if we just share her Jeep when it's convenient, that maybe the white truck, not being run all the time, might just run, not break down. That'd be great. So I can get something else. Really nothing else available in town here. Like nothing. It costs $5,000 to bring a car in. Hard to get a cheap car around here. Heating issues. Who's got heating issues? Solo, I heard it's gonna get western in Texas there. Like northwestern. Oh, we timed it perfectly. Here comes the car. It's gonna be Holly. Yep, looks like Holly's lights. Here she comes. Let's see. Oh man. Here we go. We're into high beams. Let's see. There he is. Oh my goodness. Better let you go because she's on the phone. Love you guys. See you tomorrow morning. Remember to pray for each other. Have a good night.
I love you. Okay, bye.